One noun every day forever, bringing folks together, building dreams in every weather. Got a vote that's light as a feather. Ideas bloom like flowers in this world of ours. Nouns unite our powers, climbing higher towers. One noun, one vote, in a hearty community boat, sharing ideas afloat, leaving negativity remote. Every noun tells a tale in a sea where we all sail. Funds that never fail, a positivity trail. Togetherness is key in this noun-filled spree, creating endlessly for a brighter destiny. One noun, one vote, in a hearty community boat, sharing ideas afloat, leaving negative remote. Togetherness is key in this noun-filled spree, creating endlessly for a brighter destiny. One noun, one vote, in a hearty community boat, sharing ideas afloat, leaving negativity remote. One noun
This is a noun and these are little nouns. Cute little NFTs with special superpowers that let you play nouns your way. Little nouns are born every 15 minutes and are registered in the blockchain permanently. They are then put for auction. At the end of an auction, the little noun is sent to the highest bidder. And the ETH made from the auction is stored inside the treasury that little nouners control. This is because little noun is a DAO. DAO stands for Decentralized Autonomous Organization, which is a fancy way of describing a group of people who work together on the internet, making decisions together without a boss. It's like having a club where everyone gets to vote on what the club should do, as long as the idea has a nounish spin to it. People present their ideas to the DAO and little nouners vote to fund them. Little noun tokens come with special voting powers that can be used to help decide how things should work, what the rules should be, and how the money the club makes should be used. A lot of little nouners are also builders themselves, constantly tinkering on little nounish ideas with the rest of the community, helping fund creative ideas from within the community. Sometimes ideas can be so big that little nouners vote to graduate them to Nouns DAO, where ideas are brought to life with an even bigger budget. Have a nounish idea that you want to bring to life? Play nouns your way at littlenouns.wtf.
Hola.
Hola, hola, hola. Well, we're about to
Hello, hello,
start.
hello.
Give me a sec. There we go. We're gonna
Hello,
start.
friends.
Welcome to the stream. My name is Chompix, and here we have Wesley Affair and Adesu joining us for this tournament. Welcome back. It's a pleasure to have you here. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. Excited to watch some, tier whatever this is, Dota. It's always fun. Can always turn into a bit of a clown
Yeah.
rodeo fiesta or whatever. Um, and I'm expecting to see that today, honestly.
Well, we have
I'm excited
sense.
as well.
Mhm.
It's like here is very night. It's 1 a.m. Here to learn some Dota. Not gonna lie.
Welcome, Adesu. So Adesu is a Pokemon Unite star here, top in the region. So, and we're going to introduce him to Dota. Well, he was also introduced to Dota 10 years ago, Adesu.
Yeah.
Awesome. So we're gonna feel Nounish today, and the draft already started. So we have Sensa Esport versus Gosu Gamers. So what do you all think? Adesu, just who do you think? Should I ask you later? Who do you think is gonna be your winner here, Sensa Esport or Gosu Gamers?
I think like Sensa won against Gosu before in the round one, or was the opposite? So I'm betting
Gosu defeat them 1-0 during
Gosu
the
defeated.
upper bracket. Yes, that was Gosu Gamers defeating them during the upper bracket.
Wait, the character is really toxic, no? This assassin is super toxic. I heard.
Yeah, there's a
What's
little
going
bit of
on? What do you hear? Who's
Like
toxic?
it's very yeah, it's very toxic. Like it can
Wait,
perma-stun you or something.
wait, it passed through game genres. Like, wait, hold on. It went above to different modes. Like, how do you know that? Because you're a Pokemon guy. How do you know this?
I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes in my free time I read Dota characters and I read the skill set the skill sets and yeah, and I play Turbo sometimes, so that's why I know.
Okay. Are we, are we thinking about the same person? Okay.
Oh,
Well,
I mean, there's definitely a toxic player in here for sure, no doubt about it.
yes.
But
what?
we can look at the heroes, see if there's going to be any sort of toxic heroes being picked up here. I mean, definitely this Nyx is a hero that can absolutely just dominate a game. It's so much map presence. It gives scouts. It turns invisible. It goes around moving across the map and setting up kills. Um, and they pick DK into it. Nyx with the shard is gonna have a break mechanic to maybe trip up DK's game into the mid game. But mostly from Sinza, I'm looking for heroes to kind of like pair with the Nyx, because the Nyx is going to go ahead, he's going to scout, he's going to place a stun, but he's going to need follow up, whether that's something like an Invoker with some global presence or a Spectre or something like that. See how Sinza's draft rounds out.
Well, I think
Uh,
the break is a great feature here as well. That this Nyx Assassin will have you, right? Like just giving you a break. So a break is like you're not gonna have any armor regen or anything like high armor or any passive spells here. So do you have something like that in Dota? I mean Pokemon, that there's a Pokemon here that will just take away your innate abilities.
no, not really. We don't have any silence even as well. We only have stuns and slows. Let's say everything's simple there.
Well, we are in the deep end now. No simplicity here, as they go for an ogre. This seems to me as just like a very stable safe lane from Gosu. There is like flex. They can put DK into a variety of lanes, but the vibe I'm getting from Gosu is that they're kind of just like not looking at the enemy draft and just picking their heroes here for the moment. Or Senza on the other hand, it's a lot more reactive. They pick Magnus against this DK. It's going to be nice relocation.
Ooh.
DK really suffers from being caught out of position. And then also this Phoenix Egg applies percentage, or not the egg, the Sunray.
The Sunray.
Applies HP percentage damage, which is also really good against the beefy heroes like DK and honestly even Tidehunter to a degree, and Ogre.
And they don't have a way to get through these supernova. So Phoenix does turn into a super Egg. That's his ultimate spell, and then you just reborn with full HP, all of cooldown. So with this HP renewal with tanky heroes like Wesley was talking about, this Tie Hunter and the DK, that's pretty OP. And we're talking about how can you get through that egg? You gotta
Oh,
6 hits, right? It's about 6 hits on
Yeah.
level 1. So you gotta destroy the egg before the Phoenix Reborn. So I think the Muerta will help you out there with that range hero. Plus he has a silence. You're trying to escape, the Phoenix has an Icarus Dive, like a spell that is gonna give you what they call it dash in Pokemon. Is that what they call? I heard some
yeah,
terms this morning when you were playing today. So Phoenix not gonna be able to dive.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe. It's a little bit of a skill thing to like land the Muerta silences and cancel the dive with dead shot. There's kind of a lot of things that have to go right, but it's definitely a nice support against the Phoenix.
But you have
Yeah,
a
that's
permanent lockdown and silence though, right? With the DK,
Uh,
Ogre, Tie Hunter up to a shard.
yeah, and you gotta press the buttons.
yeah. Muerta has like double taps, no, for breaking the X as well, or I
Double-
just yeah, like double
Yeah,
click or
yeah. When you're
something.
clicking, you have the passive that like shoots both guns. I don't know if they're not gonna double hit the egg. I don't think.
Oh yeah, it
but
doesn't do
maybe.
it. It's just like a. Wait, hold on. Is he
It's
double hit? I thought it was
I
like
don't know.
a gyrocopter split damage. Hold on.
that's what I kind of thought too, but
I
maybe
think
a
it
testing
hits,
scenario.
it hits
okay.
an ally next to it. You know, like it
I
hits
hit
an-
different
Yeah.
targets.
Yes, hit
Okay.
different
Yeah.
targets. Yeah.
But one thing about this Phoenix is that you want heroes to kind of cover the egg. People are gonna like want to flock to it, like moths to like a big light bulb. And you have so many ways to cover it. You're gonna have the depth shroud from Slark. If he gets a shard, he can just put it over the egg, and then what are you supposed to do? You can't click it. You're gonna have an RP. You're gonna have a Nyx. Um,
So they have a way to
And
protect
then-
it. Wait, hold on.
yeah, the way to protect it exactly.
Does that work? Like
I'm pretty
hiding
sure
the
you
egg?
can just. Yeah, why wouldn't it work?
Huh. Oh, that's just a next
Good.
level play. I wasn't thinking
Yeah.
about that. Okay, I wasn't thinking about it. And that's why I'm so grateful to have Wesley Affair here in the desk to just give me more insight. Because by myself, I couldn't think about that one. I was like, wait, hold on, what?
I mean, it is
True.
going to be a carry Slark, so he's not going to prioritize picking up the shard, but I definitely think there's something there.
The more
14
Plastic
bans.
Death Prophet is just pure comfort for A and B, right? Alien Mana Banana, he plays 3 heroes, one of them's Death Prophet. And it's definitely a bit of a pub stomping hero.
I also know what other hero he plays when he used to stream. Anytime that nobody wanted to give him the mid lane, he would just go Ogre position 5. That's also another hero that he plays.
That would be on the other team.
By the way, guys, how the usual teams use the bans? You have like 14 bans. They just target the enemy players, or they ban something to make a comp, or how they people usually use this many bans.
I feel like it's
Options.
mostly protective. Like you're planning on picking a hero, or you have picked a hero, and so you want to like cover your picks by banning out sort of counters and stuff like that.
Sometimes as well as targeting a player's comfort, like they were banning the Template Assassin of AMB. Do we have this sort of
Yeah.
interaction in Pokemon? Like, because you do ban 2 Pokemons, right?
Yeah, we only have 2 bans.
And how do you decide that in Pokemon? Do you just go target the player, or as well as strategy, combo, or how does it go?
It usually goes for the most broken character. If there's like equal broken characters, you can try to target a player or just to ban a Pokemon you really dislike. That's how we are using it. Not gonna lie.
Are both bans at the very beginning of the draft, or are they
Yeah,
like
at the
one
very
at the
beginning.
beginning, one at the mid? Okay, both at the very
It's
beginning.
1-1-1-1.
I think Deadlock is that way too. If you watch any pro Deadlock. Dead game, am I right?
That law.
In Poker for
Dead-
that's I think it's my very first character and probably one of my favorites, to be fair.
I've heard that's pretty chat. First character in Invoker. It's a hard one.
Yeah, I was hinting. let's
It's gonna have a nice lane against the Death Prophet. It's pretty passive. Maybe if AMB gets a quick level 6, you can pressure. But I quite like the Invoker. He's gonna Alacrity this DK. He's gonna hit way faster. It might be a way to deal with the egg in the mid game. And also you're gonna have all these AoE spells. Try to kite around the Slark. He's gonna go to a Shadow Realm and become untargetable. Or like a Fish Realm or whatever. But these tornadoes, these deafening blasts, they're all going to be pretty important to kiting out this Slark in these team fights when a Dragon Tail and a Fire Blast isn't going to cut it.
In here you have the warding, so you want to rush into the mid lane to be able to drop those wards.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I see a lot of teams placing it more towards one rune or another. It makes it kind of, you have to like 50-50 what rune is placed next to. I think teams kind of figured out like this putting it right in the mid lane and then walking under the tower for nighttime vision and all that sort of meta. We've kind of evolved past it a little bit. I mean, any draft predictions straight off the bat? We liken one team more than another. If this was a turbo game, what lineup would win?
I have my fantasy points on Sensa Esports. So don't forget to
Biased.
draft your players at the fantasy, exclamation mark fantasy. I got in fantasy. So they are giving away today 75 USDC. So make sure to lock your draft. They're going to be closing in the next 20 minutes. Not 10 minutes or 5. So please hurry up and secure your roster.
My caster's already biased. You're gambling fantasy points on a team. Yeah, so you like Sin's draft more? I'm a little curious about this Slark, how it's going to work out. I'm not sure if I'm not that much of a believer in it. I think I probably favor Gosu a little bit more, just in terms of draft.
Who do you put your fantasy points on, Adesu?
I split it between, I think, 2 guys from the team flame. Because I didn't know any players, I was like looking at the names mostly. And there was one that is called Bastian. He has my Lil now, actually, so I need to have him in my draft for sure.
Nice. Oh, I think the Phoenix gonna go down.
I think so too.
No.
Oh, the mischance.
Oh,
Dying Light.
That Death Show is powerful. Does still use 100 damage? Yes, 100 damage. After reduction, it's like, what, 75? I'm wondering if they're gonna be able to lock one more shot. No, Vice?
Careful.
Could he do it? Nah.
No shot, yeah. Has a salve. Wasn't able to cancel it either with the dead shot. They're just pulling wave here. Next able to drag the wave all the way back behind this tier 1 tower. Napkin in the offlane has just decided that trading into this DK, it's not going to be very favorable. We can play some creep shenanigans.
A and B in the mid lane versus this Invoker. I mean, A and B just plays mid lane every time, right? So he's just an NA warrior. He does not go to the European server. He stays in NA. I don't know how he does it with all of this win trading going on.
Why is Nitz so in the back in top side? Like, is he allowed to do this? Wait. They're killing Ogre. They're killing the Ogre.
Yeah, maybe. This Ogre's way too tanky. There's no way the trade works out. But basically the logic is that Magnus or this top lane on the Radiant is deciding that this trade, or like trading into Ogre DK, isn't going to be favorable. So Nyx can just walk up, aggro the creep wave, and drag it all the way around, drag it wherever he wants. But he drags it all the way behind the Radiant tier 1 tower so that they can just farm in a defensive position. So you're basically like making the lane a wash rather than choosing to trade into, you know, an Ogre who's going to pump like a bajillion magic damage, which they're going to go on him again, but Nyx isn't quite in position.
And I think they're also trying to like reduce, like they want to make sure that Ogre doesn't get to level 2, because one of his innate abilities is that once you reach level 2, you're kind of level 3. You have the learning curve. So you just start out with no spells at all. So what you want to do is stay in lane, try to get as many creeps as you want, like share the experience with your position 1. And they will also, they were kind of thinking about that. I mean, he's level 2 right now, so you have to start spamming those spells.
Yeah, I mean, it does make it kind of weird that they dodge lane level 1. It seems like they'd want to do it now, but he's making an aggressive move again. This time Nyx has a stun, but still he's just way too tanky.
Just need one more.
No shot.
He does have the shockwave. He's waiting.
Oh, he does get it.
He took it. I really like Magnus as a design. Not gonna lie, I feel this character can literally turn around the fight alone by himself.
Yeah. So one of the good things about Magnus is like it gets you out of position, especially in the high ground or some important gameplay, because you often have the cores just up front, right? And he will just desist, like snatch one away, like pretty much kidnap your enemies.
Fire Blast bringing Magnus super low. Does not love eating those spells. AMB playing very aggressive though in this mid lane.
I think
Yeah,
if they
Booker
were
is
to have
suffering.
a support rotating to a mid lane, they could have dealt some damage here on A and B. He does end up getting the water rune.
There was a Nyx thinking about coming down. But it's kind of not worth it to rotate this early just because there's no power runes yet.
They try to high five me bot lane.
We have high fives in Pokemon, like those spamming
No.
voice lines.
No, that would be too good. To be fair, that's what I really like from Dota. Yeah, there's Sonata
Yes.
in the bot lane.
More BM potential. Yeah, they landed the calling onto the Phoenix, but
Yeah, how can you be toxic in Pokemon?
exactly.
You can just dance. You have no chat. You cannot interact with the enemy. Anything otherwise, and it's not in terms of gameplay. So you can move your joystick around to dance people when you kill them. That's the biggest BM you can do in that game.
I see.
I mean, taunting. Yeah, that's what they
Yeah.
call in Dota, taunting. Oh, I have that on my mouse click 4. That's my taunting. I spam this every time. You
Yeah,
keep
but they don't have a
taunting.
taunt. They just kind of like wiggle around.
Yeah, you wiggle around. In Dota, you got catcher cannot do it, right? Because the characters move weird
So
when you have
there's
long
depends on the
directions.
taunt. For example, the Witch Doctor will stop all of your movements, but like
Uh-huh.
the taunt. Whereas there are other heroes that you can be moving and taunting at the same time. It will not stop your movement.
Okay, I think I can understand now.
Aggression onto Tidehunter. If he builds up enough stacks, there's going to be damage for this. Dive forward, slowing him as well. 1, 2, 3. Okay,
Got it.
he gets him. Yeah, leaving the Tidehunter alone, rotating off somewhere on the Muerta, able to capitalize on it.
Now, I mean,
It's massive.
They got the water.
sorry.
Rune? I mean, the power rune? Yes, they got A and B.
DD for A and B. What level is A and B?
6.
Yeah, he's level 6.
It's matching the W on Hunter Troll for early game, or like to be more tanky in lane. The Kraken cell.
This the Kraken. Oh, it's kind of an issue here. I think you will want to just go on an Anchor Smash because it reduces your damage. Kraken, while it mitigates some of the incoming damage, remember that it's like feeds on you on every single attack because it will take away an attribute from you, so it will get you weaker. So it will remove some of your HP.
I think
So
also
it's
at
kind of
this
like
point,
pick your potion, right? Like, what do you want to do?
here comes A and B with the the AD rune exorcism. It's a nice calling.
Oh, he just got into a tornado. Can he survive? He has a fairy fire to be able to stay alive in a couple of magic one
It's a
charges.
DK that's in trouble.
No vice too. I
DK
think he's
absolutely
dead.
melts. And Muerta's gonna die as well.
Muerta is Muerta. The next one maybe here. Invoker. They're getting it closer.
Vision, detection, my supports.
Oh,
Oh wow, they commit RP for this.
don't remind me that because my friends are gonna troll me. Yesterday, I forgot to bring Das in one of the games, and that was a team fight that we needed to win. I couldn't even sleep last night.
This is AMB's DP right here. He just like gets level 6 and he just starts running over the game. Ghostu, they just feed like 4 kills up here in the top lane, defending a tier 1 tower in the safe lane. It just isn't worth it at all to try to fight into this exorcism. Like, they just needed a bail as soon as the fight started.
The base house solves everything. Yeah, I guess the profit or.
Yeah, the Prophet, the ultimate is very powerful, but it's on a long cooldown. And so if you can kite it out, it's super value, because then you can take a fight after it's been popped. But
I
they
understand.
decide to like sit in all the damage and they all melt. I think talking about the Tidehunter skill build, a lot of it is he wants to be able to transition into scaling, and Anchor Smash is just a way better farming spell. So he's gonna max the E, just so he can start transitioning in between lane and jungle. So he's gonna like walk up to this median camp and farm it really quickly. It's like, you know, if he put more points in Kraken Shell, maybe he wouldn't die, but he wouldn't be doing anything either.
That's a lot of damage reduction, like
I see.
50% damage reduction. Pair up with the dragon. What damage are you gonna? Wait, hold on. Does this add up? Does it stack?
Yeah, I think so. Probably.
Yeah, it's one of those, right? Because magic reduction
yeah.
used to stack, and now it doesn't. Am I wrong?
Right. Yeah, I think you're right. But so how many percentage is it on the Dragon Breath?
Dragon Breath 35. No, 35 so far, right? 30.
No, it's
plus
30
the talent.
flat.
Well, hold on. Position 1 will take the damage most likely.
Yeah,
so
probably.
30% plus a 60. That's 90% damage. But a Slark Perch himself, he has the Dark Path, so it dispels all of those negative debuffs.
Yeah. So Slark doesn't care.
No, not at all.
And
What is the
Dead Prophet is not gonna right click you, right? The Dead Prophet most likely goes with the Spirit Siphon or the Crypt Swarm.
Yeah, I wonder if the DK is going to build a Mage Slayer against the DP this game.
And the Mage
going-
Slayer just reduces the name it speaks for itself, right?
Yeah,
So
it reduces
it
spell
reduces
damage by
spell damage.
30. Something like that.
another resource in the top again?
Yeah. This is classic AMB DP. He has a Blink Dagger. He's playing hyper aggressive. Every time his ult's off cooldown, he just blinks at a tower and uses all his spells, and whoever's there dies.
What
And it's
is
like in this scenario, they didn't have to lose this ogre, right? Like you know he's gonna come. They just lose the tower. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes it's hard, no, to just like being aware of just have to leave this tower or this objective or this anything, and you die.
Yeah,
because
for sure.
of
For sure.
noticing it. That happens in every MOBA, to be fair.
Yeah, of course. A classic. And it's a good thing it's only the ogre, right? It's only the 5 position. They didn't lose 4 heroes around it like the first ult, so they're learning. They're learning. Next time it won't be anyone.
Down in the middle, EMP combo tornado. Nah, that's fine. In Pokemon, do you also have a farm priority Pokemon?
Yeah, of course. Like, there's 2 characters worth like 90, which is called SP share. This means that when they are the lowest HP in the team, they get more XP. So you want those characters to not farm at all. They control the vision, they do the engage, they die first if they have to die. Yeah, so it's kind of similar.
Oh, interesting. So the heroes with the higher HP, although we have a Ravage in the mid lane, it clips a Nyx, clips a Phoenix as well. Here comes the Ignite. They're just slowed up. They're able to trade a 1-for-1, but still favoring the side of Sensa because you're trading your mid for a support.
That was a nice.
So in Pokemon, the highest max HP is like the carry? Because it
No,
scales with
not really.
experience? Oh, okay.
No, but it depends on the role you play. Usually the defenders are the max HP, even if they are lower level.
So we call it here can we say the offlaner? That used to be Dota 1. You call them tank, right? The tanky. You used to have a
Yeah,
tank in
that's
the
like
lane.
my 1K pubs, you know?
I need a tank. You gotta
Yeah,
get us a
why
tank.
didn't you pick a tank?
It's more than like the carry from no, right? It's kind of like a support.
It's a support,
Yeah, in
it's
this
a
game.
support.
Alright.
Yeah, DK is the carry here. Marcha used to be a carry once upon a time.
It's still a carry. I think they also picked it to protect the Dragonite, because Dragonite has a lot of armor, right? But that armor only saves you from physical damage. So Muerta does a lot of magical damage when she uses the Pierce of the Veil. That makes all of your attacks, your right-click damage, into magical damage.
Yeah, we'll see if she has the items to scale, but here an Exorcism in the triangle. DK a little unaware here. Yeah,
They may
easy
be able
kill,
to mark
diving
that,
for
right?
more. Maybe. Skewer forward, Shockwave not available, so... Still, just finding the carry. Playing aggressive into this triangle, it's pretty worth it right now for the side of
RP onto
Sentinel,
Muerta.
though.
What? Okay.
She
guess
walks
so.
back up.
There
mean,
is
the
a
thing-
dark path.
Oh, can they not get her? She's actually away. The Deadshot saves her. There's still an Exorcism running.
For 2 more seconds.
Yeah, they're gonna back out. Tornado, Magnus, fishing for the Invoker, drags
They
him
need
back.
the
They have
dust. They need the
detection.
dust. There we go.
There it is. Now Sans die forward, but he's already too far away, so.
I can't get over it. You know, yesterday my party of 5, we lost because I didn't bring the dust.
You just had to. It's because you built Maelstrom or whatever. You know,
Oh,
my class
I was
core
playing-
position.
And I had the slot. It's just like I forgot.
Oh, there's the Invoker. They're diving.
Oh,
We're back
DPS
under the
damage
egg.
from
Yeah. They're kind of in an awkward position underneath this tier 1, but they have no spells. There's a Ravage to work with, but where's the damage going to come through? There it comes from the DK. Ravage onto the Phoenix. Clips the Death Prophet and the Magnus as well, but they don't care. They're going to bring down this Tidehunter, and now Ren, he's in deep, finding the Muerta, going to think about poking at the Ogre, but his ultimate comes to an end. And once again, Sinza just finding every good trade out of this game.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Ghost
Yeah,
Gamer.
another go.
The goal difference is getting bigger and bigger every move they make.
Yeah, they're falling apart a little bit here.
Do you think they have a chance to come back from this point, or is like getting over? Let's say.
Let's look at DK's items. What does he have?
Mordian.
Maybe. Let's see. He's going BKB, S and Y. They're just gonna run into damage issues. Is the problem here?
Something's going on up top. I think they will be able to spot the Invoker. RP onto the Invoker, and he's dead, right? There's no way for. There's no escape. Yeah, I was like, no, he's not gonna make it out. And that team comes in from the most. What can I say? The most friendly player in North America.
So there's some beef against this guy. I feel him.
Yeah, that was a hill Invoker should not have walked up. Maybe they're gonna... it's a Slark that they're running into. He is alone here for the moment as he plays hyper aggressive here. But there's... Whoa, the dead shot insta-clips the Magnus, but now the Shockwave onto 3. Can he skewer out of here? He can. So it's going to be trying to peel away here on the side of Senza. Here comes Tony. He's not peeling. He's going in as he finds a burst onto the Muerta. They're going to find the trade there, but A and B, he's in the midst of it all, into the thick of it, with the Exorcism running. Sunray over onto the DK. It's a huge kill if they can get it. He's trying to run, and now they turn, but the Egg, a Yule's as well, kiting it all, and the Shockwave will finish off the DK. Deafening Blast back. Tidehunter trying to find some damage, but it's just not happening. A and B running down the back line. Ogre falls as well and pinned underneath his own tier 1 tower. It is not a safe place here for the Tidehunter.
They may be able to get Invoker. Look, Invoker's going around.
The Sentry.
That's because of their ultimate spell. The Slacker's like, wait, hold on. He must be nearby here. And they just call it. I think they're going to call it, right? No?
I mean, they told me that the gains from this game were very long, but this is like same duration as United. The game's over, no?
They're inspired. They're like, let's make this Pokemon United duration.
15 minutes is the match, right? For Pokemon Unite. And whenever the time runs out, whoever has the most points wins, right?
Yeah. There it is. You score points into the enemy bases, you have more than the enemy. After 10 minutes, you win. It's always 10 minutes.
Here's Unlimited. I think. What is your longest game that you have played, Wesley? I think I had a 75 minutes game at some point in my life.
Yeah, something around there. I feel like maybe longer, maybe an 80 or something like that. They happen every now and again. Tidehunter gets eviscerated, so does the Ogre.
How about you, Ades? Because you play some Dota, you know?
Yeah, I have 1 hour turbo game once. I think that's rare for turbo, right?
Now we're turbo game. What the?
That does happen in Turbo sometimes. Sometimes they are not very Turbo.
Oh, wow. That's a lot, dog. I might as well just leave the game. I swear. Did you get penalized for leaving Turbo?
Yeah, I think so. like matchmaking queue time or whatever. I would leave this
there's
game if I was Gosu. I don't know. They get penalized, they get eliminated out of the tournament for leaving this one, but I don't know if I'd want to play this game anymore if I was on the Dire side.
I feel like while they have lockdown, they're still lacking of some lockdown. I feel like there was one team fight here where the Slark was able to just perch himself and just walk away. And it was like, okay, who's gonna stop? The Ogre Magi is the only one in the Dragon Knight, and that's pretty much it. If your TIE Hunter is not gonna get a shard, I mean, he's poor, right? He's going for
Yeah.
a dagger, right? A blink dagger. How are you gonna get those lockdowns so that DK could just freely hit them?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely thought that the Muerta and the Invoker, it's kind of like their jobs, because they have the AoE ground stuff, but it's way too hard. They're way too far behind. I think the beginning of the end was really that fight top around the tier 1, where they kind of like fed 5 heroes into the AMB's first ult. And there's just so much tempo that comes from this DP having like the greatest setup in the history of Dota or whatever.
Ouch. AMD
As
just-
speaking of, yeah. And this is what he does on this hero. He goes first item blink, Witchblade, just plays super aggressive, all movement speed, phase Yules, and he just runs at you. Yeah, and they call it.
They call it. GG. Sensa Esports will move next and face the Fountain Divers Anonymous.
Your fantasy points, you
Oh, yeah,
won big.
I'm happy. I'm happy about it. Cannot say who I
Yeah.
have all the way through, but yeah.
I'm kind of surprised Gosu, looking at just the players, it kind of felt like Sensa had the better players, so I was surprised to hear that they lost against them earlier in the bracket, but this one, it didn't seem very close. What can you do?
Sensa Esports takes it. What do you think of this game, Adesu?
It was like
Sure.
really quick. I didn't even understand. I mean, I think I understand the point where the tie turn was in that Death Prophet first ultimate, I think, and then the second one, and they took advantage there, and they were increasing the lead over and over and over every ultimate Death Prophet was using. And I think they Gosu gamers never have a response against that. No, it's what I felt. With
Yeah.
my simple understanding.
I think like if you're gonna come back into a game like this, you have to look at your heroes and say, hey, we just have like better team fight spells. But if you lose 2 drafts, not only are Gosu gamers behind, but they just don't. Like Senza has RP, has Egg, has Exorcism. So if you can't team fight your way back into the game, it's pretty hopeless.
Yeah, I was feeling bad for them.
AMB was just rotating everywhere, just stopping the farm. They had no chance to farm, and they were trading in the bottom lane. Damage reduction, the Muerta, it didn't help much. I think it didn't help much. If you were to pick an MVP, who do you think is going to be the MVP of this game, Wesley?
Maybe the Magnus, I'll say, Napkin. I like the way he played the lane with the Nyx. I thought it was quite clever against the Ogre, just kind of dodge. And then it felt like he was just setting up kill after kill with the Blink Skewers. I'm not really sure if Slark and AMB would have been able to do what they do if it wasn't Magnus just fishing continuously. So that's what I'll give it to.
Yeah, because I think that top lane, the interaction of the lane, right? How they were able to like delay that level 2 on the Ogre Magi also hurt them a lot.
Yeah.
How about you, Adesu? What do you think? If you were to pick someone, who would be the MVP?
I think
Or who you
not
like the
really
most?
sure, but the Nits assassin felt pretty toxic. So and he did toxic things. So maybe him.
A
But I think that
man after a little bit of toxicity.
I was gonna
I feel
say
like
I was gonna say MB for me at least, you know, because he's getting me my fantasy points. So there we go. Go MB. Anywhere.
Highest caster.
So Adesu. So is that the Nyx? Does he look like any Pokemon?
we have a Sebola. Yeah, he's always invisible. He has passive invisibility, and when he breaks invisibility, he stuns, and then he can see with his own stun and with another stun. So it's pretty toxic as well. The only thing is that this Pokemon doesn't do damage
What?
and needs
Oh.
actually burst people.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's like more like an observer kind of thing, like just going around giving information to the enemy.
Yeah, and then you need to combine with another ally to kill people.
Is
He
that a
cannot kill
ghost
people
Pokemon?
himself
Is that a
alone.
ghost type Pokemon?
Yeah, it's Sableye.
Okay.
You know, this little goblin with gems as eyes. That is, it's purple.
Yeah, I
Is
like
that from the
Sableye.
first generation Pokemon? Because that's the 102 Pokemon that I know. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it
third
is.
generation. Third.
Oh, the third. Yeah, because I only know like the 50, what's it, like 102 Pokemons? The first.
150. 151 actually.
151? Okay, 151 Pokemons. It was a pleasure to have you here, Desu. This was the match. It is 1 a.m. for you. Do you have any words to say to your fans? Maybe tell people to come vote for your events or your meet and greet to apply? Like, okay, I don't want to. Here's the floor.
So now, thank you for inviting me. First of all, yeah, we are an Nouns team. I think you guys, if you don't know Nouns and you wanna engage with them, they can do awesome things like this tournament and many other things we're gonna do. So just check rounds, guys. If you are not checking rounds, because that's exactly where everything of this started. So thanks to the org, thanks to you, Trumpet, for inviting me. Thanks for Weasley. Really nice to meet you. You were very kind with me and with
Yeah, happy to see you around. Likewise.
So thank you, everyone. Happy to be here in general.
Thank you, Desu. So, where can we find you?
You can find me in Adesu Unite on X, and if you have Warcast, I don't know you have, it will be also the same tag. No, just Adesu, sorry, just Adesu.
Desu, yeah.
And Adesu Unite, Adesu 23 on Twitch. If you want to see me streaming Pokemon Unite, I'm there as well. Thank you.
Okay, Wesley,
go
I'm
follow
not gonna
right
tell
now.
you like where can we find you because we're gonna find you that next series, Wesley. So Wesley and I will continue the next best of one series that's about to start in 15 minutes from now. So or 10, yeah, 15 minutes. That will be the next series. So thank you, Desu. Thank you, Wesley, for joining us in the first best of one series, and we're gonna watch some highlights, and we'll be back with the next series.
Dota, you guys, Catcher cannot do it, right? Because the characters move weird
So
when you have
there's
long
depends on the
directions.
town. For example, the witch doctor will stop all of your movements, but like the taunt. Whereas there are other heroes that you can be moving and taunting at the same time. It will not stop your movement.
Okay, I think I can understand now.
Aggression onto Tidehunter. If he builds up enough stacks, there's going to be damage for this. Dive forward, slowing him as well. 1, 2, 3. Okay,
Got it.
he gets him.
Priority Pokemon.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Like, there's two characters were like 19, which is called SP share. This means that when they are the lowest HP in the team, they get more XP. So you want those characters to not farm at all. They control the vision, they do the engages, they die first if they have to die. Yeah, so it's kind of similar.
Oh, interesting. So the heroes with the higher HP, although we have a Ravage in the mid lane, it clips the Nyx, clips the Phoenix as well. Here comes the Ignite. They're just slowed up there. Maybe skewer forward, Shockwave not available, so still just finding the carry, playing aggressive into this triangle. It's pretty worth it right now for the citizens. Although
What? Okay.
she
guess
walks
so.
back up.
There
I mean,
is
the
a dark
thing-
path.
Oh, can they not get her? She's actually away. The Deadshot saves her. There's still an Exorcism running.
For 2 more seconds.
Yeah, they're gonna back out. Oh, there's the Invoker. They're diving.
Oh,
We're back
DPS
under the
damage
egg.
from
Yeah. They're kind of in an awkward position underneath this tier 1, but they have no spells. There's a Ravage to work with, but where's the damage going to come through? There it comes from the DK. Ravage onto the Phoenix. Clips the Death Prophet and the Magnus as well, but they don't care. They're going to bring down this Tidehunter, and now Ren, he's in deep, finding the Muerta, going to think about poking at the Ogre, but his ultimate comes to an end. S and Y. They're just going to run into damage issues is the problem here.
Something's going on up top. I think they will be able to spot the Invoker. RP onto the Invoker, and he's dead, right? There's no way for... There's no
No
escape. Yeah, I was like, no, he's not going to make it out. And that team comes in from the most... What can I say? The most... friendly player in North America.
Sensei, here comes Tony. He's not peeling. He's going in as he finds a burst onto the Muerta. They're going to find the trade there, but A and B, he's in the midst of it all, into the thick of it, with the Exorcism running. Sunray over onto the DK. It's a huge kill if they can get it. He's trying to run, and now they turn, but the egg, a Yule's as well, kiting it all, and the Shockwave will finish off the DK. Deafening Blast back. Tidehunter trying to find some damage, but it's just not happening. A and B running down the back line. Ogre falls as well and pinned underneath his own tier 1 tower. It is not a safe place here for the Tidehunter.
Oh, wow. That's a lot, dog. I might as well just leave the game. I swear. Did you get penalized for leaving Turbo?
Yeah, I think so. Like matchmaking queue time or whatever. I would leave this game if I was Gosu. I don't know. They get penalized, they get eliminated out of the tournament for leaving this one, but I don't know if I'd want to play this game anymore if I was on the Dire side. Goes first item Blink, Witchblade, just plays super aggressive, all movement speed, phase Yules, and he just runs at you. Yeah, and they call it.
They call it. GG. Sensa Esports will move next and face the Fountain Divers Anonymous.
Your fantasy points, you won big.
I'm happy. I'm happy about it. Cannot say who I have all the way through, but yeah.
Dota, you guys actually cannot do it, right? Because the characters move weird.
No,
when you
there's
have
depends on the
non-directions.
town. For example, the Witch Doctor will stop all of your movements, but like the taunt. Whereas there are other heroes that you can be moving and taunting at the same time. It will not stop your movement.
Okay, I think I can understand now.
Aggression onto Tidehunter. If he builds up enough stacks, there's going to be damage for this. Dive forward, slowing him as well. 1, 2, 3. Okay,
Got it.
he gets him.
Priority Pokemon.
Yeah, of course. Like, there's two characters were like 19, which is called SP share. This means that when they are the lowest HP in the team, they get more XP. So you want those characters to not farm at all. They control the vision, they do the engages, they die first if they have to die. Yeah, so it's kind of similar.
Oh, interesting. So the heroes with the higher HP, although we have a Ravage in the mid lane. It clips the Nyx, clips the Phoenix as well. Here comes the Ignite. They're just slowed up there. Maybe Skewer forward, Shockwave not available, so... Still, just finding the carry. Playing aggressive into this triangle. It's pretty worth it right now for the side of
RP onto
Sentinel,
Martha.
although...
What? Okay.
She
guess
walks
so.
back up.
There
mean,
is
the
a
thing-
dark path.
Oh, can they not get her? She's actually away. The Deadshot saves her. There's still an Exorcism running.
For 2 more seconds.
Yeah, they're gonna back out. Oh, there's the Invoker. They're diving.
Oh,
We're
the
back
DPS
under the
damage
egg.
from
Yeah. They're kind of in an awkward position underneath this tier 1, but they have no spells. There's a Ravage to work with, but where's the damage going to come through? There it comes from the DK. Ravage onto the Phoenix. Clips the Death Prophet and the Magnus as well, but they don't care. They're going to bring down this Tidehunter, and now Ren, he's in deep, finding the Muerta, going to think about poking at the Ogre, but his ultimate comes to an end. S and Y, they're just going to run into damage issues is the problem here.
Something's going on up top. I think they will be able to spot the Invoker. RP onto the Invoker, and he's dead, right? There's no way for... There's no
No
escape. Yeah, I was like, no, he's not going to make it out. And that team comes in from the most... What can I say? The most... friendly player in North America.
Sensei, here comes Tony. He's not peeling. He's going in as he finds a burst onto the Muerta. They're going to find the trade there, but A and B, he's in the midst of it all, into the thick of it, with the Exorcism running. Sunray over onto the DK. It's a huge kill if they can get it. He's trying to run, and now they turn, but the egg, a Yule's as well, kiting it all, and the Shockwave will finish off the DK. Deafening Blast back. Tidehunter trying to find some damage, but it's just not happening. A and B running down the back line. Ogre falls as well and pinned underneath his own tier 1 tower. It is not a safe place here for the Tidehunter.
Oh, wow. That's a lot, dog. I might as well just leave the game. I swear. Did you get penalized for leaving Turbo?
Yeah, I think so. Like matchmaking queue time or whatever. I would leave this game if I was Gosu. I don't know. They get penalized, they get eliminated out of the tournament for leaving this one, but I don't know if I'd want to play this game anymore if I was on the Dire side. Goes first item Blink, Witchblade, just plays super aggressive, all movement speed, phase Yules, and he just runs at you. Yeah, and they call it.
They call it. GG. Sensa Esports will move next and face the Fountain Divers Anonymous.
Your fantasy points, you won big.
I'm happy. I'm happy about it. Cannot say who I have all the way through, but yeah.
Dota, you guys actually cannot do it, right? Because the characters move weird
No,
when you have
there's
wrong
depends on the
directions.
taunt. For example, the Witch Doctor will stop all your movements, but like the taunt. Whereas there are other heroes that you can be moving and taunting at the same time. It will not stop your movement.
Okay, I think I can understand now.
Aggression onto Tidehunter. If he builds up enough stacks, there's going to be damage for this. Dive forward, slowing him as well. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Got it.
He gets him.
Priority Pokemon.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Like, there's two characters were like 19, which is called SP share. This means that when they are the lowest HP in the team, they get more XP. So you want those characters to not farm at all. They control the vision, they do the engage, they die first if they have to die. Yeah, so it's kind of similar.
Oh, interesting. So the heroes with the higher HP, although we have a Ravage in the mid lane, it clips the Nyx, clips the Phoenix as well. Here comes the Ignite. They're just slowed up there. Maybe Skewer forward, Shockwave not available, so... Still, just finding the carry. Playing aggressive into this triangle. It's pretty worth it right now for the side of Sentinel, although...
What? Okay.
She walks back up.
I
mean, the thing... Oh, can they not get her? She's actually away. The Deadshot saves her. There's still an Exorcism running.
For 2 more seconds.
Yeah, they're gonna back out. Oh, there's the Invoker. They're diving.
Oh, the
We're back
DPS
under the
damage from
egg.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They're kind of in an awkward position underneath this tier 1, but they have no spells. There's a Ravage to work with, but where's the damage going to come through? There it comes from the DK. Ravage onto the Phoenix. Clips the Death Prophet and the Magnus as well, but they don't care. They're going to bring down this Tidehunter, and now Ren, he's in deep, finding the Muerta, going to think about poking at the Ogre, but his ultimate comes to an end. S and Y. They're just going to run into damage issues is the problem here.
Something's going on up top. I think they will be able to spot the Invoker. RP onto the Invoker, and he's dead, right? There's no way for... There's no escape. Yeah, I was like, no, he's not going to make it out. And that team comes in from the most... What can I say? The most... friendly player in North America.
Sensei, here comes Tony. He's not peeling. He's going in as he finds a burst onto the Muerta. They're going to find the trade there, but AMB, he's in the midst of it all, into the thick of it, with the Exorcism running. Sunray over onto the DK. It's a huge kill if they can get it. He's trying to run, and now they turn, but the egg, Ayul's as well, kiting it all, and the Shockwave will finish off the DK. Deafening Blast back. Tidehunter trying to find some damage, but it's just not happening. AMB running down the back line. Ogre falls as well and pinned underneath his own tier 1 tower. It is not a safe place here for the Tidehunter.
Oh, wow. That's a lot, dog. I might as well just leave the game. I swear. Did you get penalized for leaving Turbo?
Yeah, I think so. Like matchmaking queue time or whatever. I would leave this game if I was Gosu. I don't know. They get penalized, they get eliminated out of the tournament for leaving this one, but I don't know if I'd want to play this game anymore if I was on the Dire side. Goes first item Blink, Witchblade, just plays super aggressive, all movement speed, phase Yules, and he just runs at you. Yeah, and they call it.
They call it. GG. Sensa Esports will move next and face the Fountain Divers Anonymous.
Your fantasy points, you won big.
I'm happy. I'm happy about it. Cannot say who I have all the way through, but yeah.
Dota, you guys actually cannot do it, right? Because the characters move weird
No,
when you have
depends on the
directions.
count. For example, the Witch Doctor will stop all your movements, but like the taunt. Whereas there are other heroes that you can be moving and taunting at the same time. It will not stop your movement.
Okay, I think I can understand now.
Aggression onto Tidehunter. If he builds up enough stacks, there's going to be damage for this. Dive forward, slowing him as well. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Got it.
He gets him.
Priority Pokemon.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Like, there's two characters were like 19, which is called SP set. This means that when they are the lowest HP in the team, they get more XP. So you want those characters to not farm at all. They control the vision, they do the engages, they die first if they have to die. Yeah, so it's kind of similar.
Oh, interesting. So the heroes with the higher HP, although we have a Ravage in the mid lane, it clips the Nyx, clips the Phoenix as well. Here comes the Ignite. They're just slowed up there. Maybe Skewer forward, Shockwave not available, so still just finding the carry.
This is a noun and these are little nouns. Cute little NFTs with special superpowers that let you play nouns your way. Little nouns are born every 15 minutes and are registered in the blockchain permanently. They are then put for auction. At the end of an auction, the little noun is sent to the highest bidder. And the ETH made from the auction is stored inside the treasury that little nouners control. This is because little noun is a DAO. DAO stands for Decentralized Autonomous Organization, which is a fancy way of describing a group of people who work together on the internet, making decisions together without a boss. It's like having a club where everyone gets to vote on what the club should do, as long as the idea has a nounish spin to it. People present their ideas to the DAO and little nouners vote to fund them. Little noun tokens come with special voting powers that can be used to help decide how things should work, what the rules should be, and how the money the club makes should be used. A lot of little nouners are also builders themselves, constantly tinkering on little nounish ideas with the rest of the community, helping fund creative ideas from within the community. Sometimes ideas can be so big that little nouners vote to graduate them to Nouns DAO, where ideas are brought to life with an even bigger budget. Have a nounish idea that you want to bring to life? Play nouns your way at littlenouns.wtf.
One noun every day forever, bringing folks together, building dreams in every weather. Got a vote that's light as a feather. Ideas bloom like flowers in this world of ours. Nouns unite our powers, climbing higher towers. One noun, one vote, in a hearty community boat, sharing ideas afloat, leaving negativity remote. Every noun tells a tale in a sea where we all sail. Funds that never fail, a positivity trail. Togetherness is key in this noun-filled spree, creating endlessly for a
Are we here? Yes, we are here. Wesley, a very topics. Why now? One dream. Okay, we're gonna listen to the one noun, one vote later on because we have a draft. It is Sensa Esports versus Fountain Divers Anonymous. Woo! How you feeling? Good? Excited for this lower bracket final?
Previously, it's we still got Senzo and the Radiant. It looks like there's going to be a bit of a change up in draft. No Nyx, no Phoenix. So, well, I mean, we're already seeing out what they're putting together here. Shadow Demon putting Napkin back in the Magnus as well. And hopefully we have a competitive game here between these two stacks.
Magnus once again. I think they probably it's like, hey, this Magnus was working out. We got to destabilize this team. Now, it feels like Sensa Esport has the upper hand because I have a feeling they're gonna be trying out for the upcoming qualifiers, whereas Fountain Divers Anonymous is just a team that got together 3 days ago. No, a week ago. They had a week ago because they had to submit the proposal. They were campaigning for the votes, and they were that Wait, hold on. We have the top 2 and the top 3 most voted teams here. Like, yeah. First, it was Arduino with 102 votes, and then it came in Sensa Esports with over 80, and Funtime Divers with like 76 votes. Here comes the silence. The Blood Ticker. I haven't seen a lot of Blood Tickers here. Is it because of the damage amplification and the Aghanim Star? It's like a huge radiance damage that it makes, right? With the amplification of damage.
Yeah, the blood mist is definitely part of it. I think they figured out this guy lanes pretty well, and it gets to a point where you just no longer win trades against him. You start taking team fights, and they just last too long. He starts speeding around, and every kill he gobbles up, he's back to full health, and the sustain seems to be the big part of the issue with this hero. And they're going to pick up this Grimstroke as well, so they're going to have double Rupture, which could be quite the combo. I mean, double Rupture, double Chain Frost. There's quite a few spells to pair with the bind from the Grimstroke.
I wonder if they're gonna do a double Doom too.
It's not.
Oh,
a
he got
pool,
banned. He got
so-
banned. He got banned. He got banned. Never mind. But you were talking about sustain because there's a leech here. That gives you a lot of sustain. Like one single point is about 30 physical block, right? The physical barrier. How much is it? I've been spamming leech, but I don't know. I know it's just it got changed. I think it started with 30. Damage, no, 45. It used to be 30, then 45, I guess. So now it's 45 damage reduction. That's a lot of damage reduction.
I mean, he can even press Bloodseeker can press his Q on the Lich, and then Lich can Frost Blast. It's like bonus magic damage, right?
Oh, that's true. Wow.
Yeah, we're thinking outside the box.
And that's what you're here, you know. One single head can do it. So the Shadow Demon, one of the things that I really like about the Shadow Demon is the purge factor. You're gonna end up getting purged, or you can also save you, make extra copies, especially try to protect some type of Dragonite peak if there were to be any. But it doesn't look that that's going to be the case. And they're also looking for what scouting feature. What else does give you the Shadow Demon? I think, is it Comfort Hero here?
It's a strong laner. It's a nice. There's a lot of utility with the bubble. The disruption from the Shadow Demon sets up kills. It can save people from spells. You know, someone starts eating a chain frost, whatever, from the Lich, the ultimate, and you get a save with a disruption. It's just like a lot of utility, as well as being a pretty decent laner. So.
Wait, hold on. Does it? It gets you out of the whole dimension, and I think it captures you for like 3 seconds. How long does it last?
Yeah.
The Shadow Demon, and that's the lingering time on the leech. Pretty, yeah.
The
okay.
bubble?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it probably completes the entire sort of lingering duration. But even still, once Lich gets his Ice Spire or whatever, he starts blinking and trying to combo people. Having a little bit of time can make just the difference.
Here, guys, the Shaker. Is that going to be a Shaker meet? Have you seen A and B play the Shaker meet?
Maybe once I've seen him play Shaker. It's not typically what I think of it as an A and B hero, especially because they're not seeing the matchup right. So a lot of times the Shaker's picked into a Puck, into a Tiny, into an Ember, something that he can really abuse his high base damage, and the Slugger hits. Because the Slugger hits are kind of like Psyblades. You can think about them like that,
Yes.
where they're just kind of extending his range by quite a bit.
Maybe that's what he wants. Maybe that's what he wants.
I think once again, Senzo are like prioritizing team fight. They're gonna have an RP, they're gonna have an Echo Slam, they're gonna have a Lasso.
I mean, we have the position 1 Blood Ticker, because at some point I was like, oh, how about a Meepo pick? You know, because Arms like to do that Meepo, but that Blood Ticker is your settled position 1 here. So you're settled on that one. So now what's going to be a mid laner? We saw a few Timbersaw last night. So is there going to be some type of Timbersaw? We're just trying to go with a Tiny in the mid lane with a burst, this Shaker at some point. You need some high burst damage because you have a somewhat leech half of a burst damage. But if you have one more, then you're getting extra movement speed on your Blood Ticker and just finishing off the job there. So when the toss damage with the Rupture combo, well, the Tiny got banned, so never mind. The Tiny was banned already. So Invoker peak here in the mid lane. Wow.
Yeah,
It's gonna
I
be
think
great.
that's correct. Amping up this Bloodseeker, having nice counter initiation, it's kind of what they needed. Is they just need to have something to come through and interrupt the blink initiations from Sinzo, and I'd love to see another hero in that vein in the off lane here. The Band of the Centaur, the Tide Hunter, those would be okay.
Another one with a lockdown.
Like a counter initiation type deal. Could even be like a Mars with an arena or something like that. Just something. Or actually, is a Dawnbreaker still in the pool?
That's still in the pool. Yeah, that could work.
Man, I'm thinking Dawnbreaker is probably the pick here for Fountain Divers.
Life is Stealer gets banned, and that's a Mars. There we go, your arena. You call it, Wesley.
Okay.
Trap them inside.
I don't like
make
it
sure
as
you're not
much as
going
the
there.
Dawn, but
They go with a Phantom Assassin. You have extra attack of speed. The Invoker will be able to buff you up. But let's look what their heroes are picking right now, so that people will also drop their predictions. What is the winning condition here for Fountain Diver Anonymous and Senso Esports?
for Fountain Divers, it seems very centered on the Bloodseeker. I mean, I would say it's centered on both these carries. It's kind of whether or not PA and Bloodseeker have a game. I'd be curious to see the Bloodseeker's build. Whether he decides to go Radiance into a Shadow Demon might be curious, but it's definitely value against the PA. For the PA, she has a pretty decent lane. She lanes okay into Mars. She's gonna have the Magnus buffing her up, so I mean, I think if this game comes down to the carry-to-carry matchup, I have to favor Sinzo slightly.
Yeah, I think Sensa may just rely on the teamwork. It's just kind of hard because you're putting a lot of assets on arms. Yes, you're gonna get buff up. You're getting protector and everything. He's probably the highest skilled player here along Bray. But that's we saw it last night with their Phantom Assassin. He didn't do the job that you wanted him. He wanted to farm. He didn't have his space. We saw a lot of deficit on that team coordination. So that's where Sensa Esports will prevail, especially because Napkin is coming in today and second day with A and B. They've been playing together some DPC.
Yeah, for sure. I've definitely seen Napkin's name around. Tony as well. A hero support player that we see around in NA.
Tony plays some NADCL, right?
Yeah. A lot of these players did. Arms played in ADCL, Brave played in ADCL, AMB, of course. I think Napkin did as well. So a lot of familiar faces for sure.
They're bottom lane, Smoke of Seed, they're not gonna find each other. They're just going the whole opposite way here.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna sort of do a bit of a yin-yang here, swapping places on the map. Under the smoke, although they're not moving aggressively here. They're gonna sit up on their high ground and see if anyone walks into them, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
They're circling around the triangle. Do they want to go there? I mean, at some point, the off laner are gonna have to walk through it, but then you're gonna have to spend some TP.
Yeah, I don't think they want to leave this hill. I think both teams are gonna settle for getting the 2-2. The even split. Very curious about this mid lane. Invoker into Shaker. I mean, kind of
Favor A and B, right?
archetypically, it's gonna be Invoker favored, but for Shaker, it's a pretty new hero to the mid canon, so I might be surprised.
It is physical damage, it's magical damage. That first shock is magical damage. I mean, you have the Invoker playing 2 Wraithman at some point. What makes him, like, what gives the upper hand here at the Invoker versus the Shaker? Because I would say, like, the Aftershock, right? The little slugger, it starts chipping you out. And Bravery is not like it's a 700 HP hero. That's not much, is it?
I mean, one thing about him is he's universal, right? So all these stat items are gonna start taking him up pretty quickly, and it's like ranged advantage is one. Also, Cold Snap is a hell of a spell. So there's a lot of harass that can come out from Invoker here in the mid lane. Once he gets a few items under his belt and a few levels. One bad thing about this matchup is Invoker isn't going to be able to rotate that much. AMB is going to be able to rotate up to this top lane like you saw him do last game, or bottom if he wants it. And play around these power runes a lot more effectively than this Invoker is going to be, so...
Doesn't Shaker need Aghanim Scepter till he start being very obnoxious in the lane, or like when he start rotating. I feel like you don't have much of an asset with a shaker other than, hey, I can land some lucky Echo Slam.
I mean, you play around the power runes, right? Like, he could get a haster in minute 6, and then he's, you know, it doesn't need an Aghanim Scepter or a Blink Dagger at all when he runs at you a million miles per hour.
Ilias
Looks
in
like
the bottom
Ilias
lane.
dropping loan, yeah.
They got him.
I don't think it's going to be an Axe Rush here from AMB, though. Seems like he'll go Blink first after Boots, is my guess. I think that's usually what I see.
But there are ways to cancel your Blink Dagger. It feels like you can get some type of Grimstroke spells. Invoker could just go, I mean, with a Tornado at some point, or Defiant Blast, and stop you from blinking.
I mean, you'll go both eventually, but it's just like one is
Cheaper.
twice the amount of gold as the other one. Yeah, Tony getting gone on. Napkin looking for the trade here onto Lich. Nothing's going to come of this trade up here, it seems. Yeah, and we saw how AMB played the Death Prophet last game. It's just hyper aggression. He's going to get an early blink, and he's just going to start trying to find kills whenever his Echo Slam's off cooldown.
I had A and B on my draft, okay? So my fantasy draft is as follows. It's A and B. Who else? Oh my god, I forgot. A and B, then I had... No, Argus, A and B, Adrian, and I think I have their position for... Tony. I think I got Tony.
They're going on to the Grimstroke here, using the Inkswell, looking for a stun. The spear was off the mark for the PA, and now they're just going to be able to turn. Though, okay, interesting stroke of fate there.
I was like, no, there's no way he survives.
No, I mean, it was his stroke of fate was kind of like in front of him and then behind him because he has the Painter's one. I mean, Elliott's gonna die here due to the damage of Vefelka. I mean, yeah. I thought this lane would be a little overwhelming here from the Radiant safe lane. It's a good start for them.
The Shaker now. Shaker is the one only 150. He doesn't have any items. He only has this bottle in 2 Iron Branches. He's giving extra movement speed to the Blood Seeker.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Arms is feeling nice about AMB not having much health. But yeah, I mean, you can just poke it relentlessly with Cold Snap. Pretty tough to deal with.
Supports are rotating 4 minutes of the game. It looks like they want to secure that kill. Electfog keeps walking in, goes with the block on their Tornado, does impact, and that is a dead AMB.
Yeah, good kill. I don't know if Tony is going to do much to turn this around either. In fact, he might feed his life away too if he's not careful here. There's a disruption onto the Invoker. Looks like he'll be okay.
At some point, I was like, yeah,
Bottom,
you're going to get a double kill.
Bottom. Yeah.
That was a nice spear onto that, but Hunter, it gets 4 charges in getting that extra damage from the right click. Oof. I really like that item. The Bat Rider item looks really cool.
Which one?
The Sticky Napalm.
Oh, yeah. The Crownfall Snotty the Bat or whatever.
Ah, it looks really sick. I want it.
Literally, it looks sick. He's like a sick bat.
By the way, don't forget to snap your knuckles, because every month on the stream, I'm always giving away something. And this time, I'm going to give away 10 USDC at the end of the month. So just spam your knuckles.
Up top, maybe it's time for the Radiant offlaner to die, although there's a banish time well with the skewer, so now Arms is underneath the tower. I think the catch ends here, though.
Arms is doing pretty good there. Oh no, my fantasy points. Is it too early? Still fine. Tornado, EMP, the Shaker. Nah, doesn't have any mana. Now he's spending some money on the mangoes. He managed to get through the arcade.
Too. Yeah. A
Both
lucky
supports
50-50
rotating.
for him. Yeah, they rotate 2 heroes to mid lane and still don't get it. That's pretty Pretty bummer.
Slightly, yeah, it's slightly late though. That rotation should have come earlier. With 6 minutes of the game, you have Arms leading this with 32 to 11 denies. That's crazy. This Magnus Napkin have 23 to 5. It's gonna struggle. And Arms, look, he's just so fast. He's just walking around really.
They might get the Mars down here again. Inkswell placed upon him. Gonna get chased down by the Firefly here. And Ren, Dagger, blink forward. The God of War.
He was just
Maybe if he was playing the God of Death, it would be better, but he's not.
He was just patiently waiting for the Grimstone spell to get off cooldown.
He's not gonna have Inkswell for the bounty or the Wisdom. It's gonna be so close.
Whoa! What happened up top? Is AMB rotating, cameraman? Alien Mana Banana managed to rotate up top and get this double kill.
Yeah, in the meantime, the Wisdom Rune was stolen from them. Vavelka's getting away scot-free, so... A really big minute there for Sinza.
And he used the Echo Slam too. I felt like he pulled up some of the creeps on the side as well. Poor Arms. He doesn't have level 6 yet. He needs that level 6 to start being obnoxious in the lane, perhaps trying to just rotate to the bottom lane. I often see that the post ones just rotated to the other lane and trying to get a kill. Now Ilias, the God of Death, like you call him, and he's not making it. I think he's just getting way too slow. Now Phantom Assassin does have a Blink Dagger with the 6 spell. He's looking for the critical damage, and no. And speaking of God of Death, somebody called him. It's like, can you come over with me? Yes, they got the Bloodseeker up top.
Now we're gonna find Tony as well in the river. Death all over as Grim dies bottom too.
I think this Phantom Assassin is getting out of control.
I think so too. Yeah, his lane is just pretty easy. It's a good PA pick. A lot of aggression here with the Bat Rider, and Arms is going to need to pull a little bit of work here as well as Bray, but they're both greedy sort of heroes. I mean, Mars is like the only one that gets active with the supports, so that's kind of who they need to play around, but he's really not having a game.
But right there, Blink Dagger is going to be his next item. And he does have the Flaming Lasso. He's going to have to get a kill in the mid lane at some point.
Yeah, but with the way that the PA's lane has been going, there's kind of no rush right now to make anything happen on the side of Sinza. They're very happy about the state of things at the moment. Looks like there could be a go into Grimstroke here.
Even the Phantom Assassin managed to join the Flaming Lasso to secure the kill and get an extra one hit. Oh, wicked sick. Yeah, Phantom Assassin is going to have like, what, a minute 12 BF?
Yeah, you're not even earlier. It's going to be a crazy fast timing. And this is what I talk about. Like, they don't need to do anything fancy. Like, the Dire are just going to, like, walk into them randomly, and they'll just grab the kills as they do so. Like, that was not any crazy smoke gank or anything. It was just a Grimstroke just walking in the wrong place.
Well, 4 teams in the bottom lane. There is Arminio rotated to the bottom one. He wants the Phantom Assassin. The Phantom Assassin is way too back. You gotta hit them. Bray goes inside, lift him up. At the very least, try to kill the Phantom Assassin. That's gonna be a juicy reward. Let's see, Phantom Assassin is still holding himself. The Arena. Wesley, the Arena.
Arena onto what? For what? Onto 2. They get the spear over onto the Bat Rider. God's Rebuke. Huge echo on it too, though. Finds a trade into Arms. And now it's a 2-for-1. Can they find more A and B with the Haste Rune? It's a Haste Rune that was foretold by me earlier in the game. He's going to run down these heroes here. One more Slammerino slides Mars' body across the map. And on the other side, they're going to find Elect as well.
A and B with the Haste Rune. You call it. Wait, hold on. Are you the Oracle?
I got Prognosticator out of it.
He was like, no, he doesn't need the big dagger. It's fine. He should just go with the Haste Rune and put an echo, and he did that. Yes, exactly. I think we got that on replay. Let me see. The Easter replay here. Yeah, in the bottom part, we end up seeing the Arena after That's crazy. AMB just joining in. He dropped. It looks like he dropped the Echo into 3 heroes. Yeah, that was enough to get rid of Arm. Crazy. Well, that's a very lucky AMB there.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. The rune RNG pays off pretty well, and Rin does die, but it's kind of their turn to play top
Yeah, they're waiting for
into
Arms.
this mid tier 1 tower.
Smoke got broke. He's here. He
AC? Oh,
dropped the rupture onto the Phantom Assassin once again. But hold on, here it's up top. The Leech come here. Leech is not level 6. He's not able to drop the Chain Frost. Arminio,
But
can you just get some
still.
extra XP? The supports are dying.
Nice
The supports are
expo.
dying. Tony's dead.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah, so
so-
support's dead just for the Lich, and now they're gonna find A and B as well. Look, this is a huge kill.
Wait a second. So when you get a disruption, you literally go out of this world because Arms didn't recover any HP.
Bro, really? Because of the disruptor, he didn't heal.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I mean, you have to get the kill or whatever. Right?
Oh, I thought it was if somebody dies near you.
Is it just nearness? Oh, it's half value if an ally kills a nearby enemy. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Arena.
Arena?
Trouble. They would be able to lock him down. He's dead. Now, they do have a Flaming Lasso. Come here, Tony.
I think you just let this Grimstroke die. I think you're very happy with that on the side of Dire. These last 2 engagements have been not like clean wins, but pretty positive engagements, and so I think it's time to kind of reset the map and feel a little bit more comfortable about your game state as you start farming off these side lanes.
That was like what, the 600 gold that Arms got from killing Phantom Assassin? Because he died. He did manage to recover, although he's still 2k below Rand.
Yeah, and he has a lot harder of a build-up, going for the Radiance, which I definitely think is correct. It's a little anti-synergy with the Shadow Demon on the other team or whatever, but just having that mischance against a PA a little can go a long way. But it's a way more expensive farming item than a Battle Fury, you know?
Null
And
Talisman.
then a way harder build-up.
Interesting. Null Talisman. I think I have seen a TikTok on this. I think I have seen a TikTok or some type of reel where the same item is like, yo, spam this. And I was like, nah, probably spam your pups. And then I saw that Bloodseeker has been picked a lot. So it came back in meta. It was one of my favorite heroes in Dota 1.
Yeah, it's definitely been very popular recently.
He had like the little cat. Was it a cat? What? It was something on his head. It looked like a cat to me, so I picked him.
Yeah, the Nulls are kind of interesting. They're occupying a similar position as like Falcon Blades used to, and also these cores would pick up like casual Bassies or whatever. And it still feels like it's very player dependent on what kind of like casual mana region item you go, but Arm seems like he's a Null Talisman kind of guy.
The smoke
Smoke up here.
Are they gonna
Running
see them?
into
Tony.
Tony.
Okay, they spot Tony. I
It's a good kill. They're gonna get him.
Right? Disengage or should you continue?
Yeah. You're out, you're out, you're out. It's hard to go for a reinitiation without Batrider having Blink there, I think.
He's still farming his Blink Dagger.
Yeah, he's working on it.
Arms 700 at this rate, probably 1.5 minutes to finish that Radiance.
Yeah, Battle Fury done for PA, so whatever sort of farming advantage she has, it's accelerating now. Even with the Magnus giving her the Empower, she can cleave doubly, I guess.
Oh, that's a good synergy there.
So at this point, more just for the base damage increase.
A and B. A BKB? Guess so. Yeah, so you can just freely walk there. Yeah. Ole!
Looked for Bray, didn't quite find this correct skewer there.
It's 150 damage extra. I mean, overall, with the bonus from the Magnus. They want to jump on Bravery. He does have a shield. They're not gonna care. It's like, no, it's fine. We have a RP combo. Do you think so? Ilias, they're patiently waiting. Look, they're like, that's a bait, and they kind of feel that. Like, they feel that way, right?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it's a bait.
It could be kind of hard. I mean, they're not that close to interrupt the Blink Skewer, but
They use the Raider.
yeah. Radiant's done on arms. He's a happy lad. Still playing aggressive here on Sinza.
I think we're gonna see Sensa in the upcoming qualifiers next week. Are you gonna be covering some NA qualifiers, Wesley? How is your
What
schedule looking like?
What?
The
what tournament
qualifiers.
is-
There's Fisher
for what
Playground,
tournament?
I think. Fisher or something.
Again, that tournament just ended like today.
No, like there's some Fisher like they're anime?
Yeah, I mean, if there's qualifiers happening, I'll be covering them.
Yeah, I
No.
think there's next week. Yeah, February 8th and 9th, we're gonna have some qualifiers.
All right, we'll see. If the AMB team can pull through. Game has slowed down quite a lot here. I'm just thinking about rupturing Vafelka, the bottom lane.
17 minutes and we have what, 20, double the kills. 28, that's a lot, right? It's almost double, 28, yeah. NA math.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very aggressive early game, but now that everyone is kind of moving towards their mid-game items, the pace has slowed down a little bit.
Rain has a BKB. I think they want to use it at some point. Hold on. No, I managed to take to a top via gate. Tony, you just let him go. I think you just gotta let him go. Napkin, just waiting for it.
Oh,
They
the
drop
chain frost is off the
ultimate.
mark, and they get the skewer onto arms. He's so far deep under the tier 2 tower.
What?
The RP's holding him there. It's a disaster fight. They commit Echo as well as PA blows up the support. They find the lasso onto the Lich. What a poor initiation there from the side of the Dire, and now they're just gonna get ran down. Mars picked off as well.
I can't believe it.
The chain frost was just completely off the mark there.
Luckily, we have a replay on that at some point. Let's see. I think they're gonna disengage 4 heroes dead, and you gotta get some objective, right? No, it's 10 seconds. I don't think that's enough time to secure the mid lane.
I mean, and once again, I really don't think Sins are in that big of a rush right now. PA has BKB, Battle Fury. Kind of getting pressed here a little bit. It's a hard kill, though.
There's still a fresh BKB.
I think they're pretty confident that PA is farming quicker than this Bloodseeker right now.
Okay, AMB sent some threat, and he was like, I'm out of here. TP into the trees, and bye. Maleka also end up TPing. Minute 20. Let's see, are they gonna play some wards here? Arms? No, you're kinda greedy there, Arms. You shouldn't be front laning. There's a Magnus that can just get you out of position like he just did in the previous team fight. Brave, looking around, he managed to spot one. There's a silence, Hunter. Oh, wait, he just went on the
Vafelka.
blink. Nobody else?
Yeah.
That's
Tony
kinda
is
good.
so far deep. What the hell is he doing back there? There's a Magnus TPing to this outpost as well. I mean, this kind of seems like a throw, a nice disarm, deafening blast, and the silence onto the Magnus. They can't do anything. What was this go by Sinza?
BKB is about to expire. AMB in trouble. Here is the spear going through. He's dead. Silence. That's a dead AMB. 4 for 1.
That was so awkward. They jump the Bat Rider. The Bat Rider dies instantly, and then Tony is just like behind enemy lines, just walking in. And Apkin's TPing to the outpost, being like, "All right, hold on, Tony, I'll come." Magnus comes, gets insta silence, died. AMB botches the initiation because of deafening blast, and just anything that could go wrong
way.
went wrong. Arena, but the BKB looking for the lasso, but Vilka kind of botched it on the walls of the arena there. A turn.
I think he's gonna have to use his lasso and save PA. Ah, there's a blink. You have a dagger?
Yeah.
Yes, you do. You have a dagger. Mars? Nah, they're too far.
There's so much mobility on the side of Sinza. It's pretty annoying.
I can't believe how they lost the bottom team fight.
That was pretty Papega.
Let me see. I think we got it. Let me see if I can got us a replay on that bottom team fight. So they got the Shadow Demon from behind, but then where was the Magnus? Okay, the Magnus ended up TPing to the outpost, and he got silenced.
Yeah,
he was
exactly.
not able to do anything. And
Yeah, he got owned by
A and B
Grimstroke.
showed up trying to kill the supports, but his BKB expired. He was not able to escape.
Yeah, he also blinked into the Deafening Blast when he came in, and so his whole initiation was pretty tough from the get-go. Dire takes the Tormentor while we're watching the replay. Shard's gonna go over to the Grimstroke, which is pretty value. Getting that heal and bonus damage. And a strong Dispel. It's a lot of stuff going on for a free Shard.
The shard on Hunter
Grim, yeah.
deal 30% more damage and heal the target for 30% of the damage Inkswell deals.
Yeah, and there's a strong Dispel on the back end, so you can use it as like a pseudo save.
That wakes you up from the RP.
Yeah. Lich.
He's dead.
Getting
Don't
slammed.
use your ultimate. Don't use your ultimate. Your teammates are not nearby. Bloodseeker's gonna end up taking the gate. He escapes. That's fine. You minimize the casualties, but here is Russian. You're next.
Yeah, new casualty unlocked. I don't even know if you give it to this PA. Like, you look at her build, she's plenty survivable.
So do you give to the Shaker or Napkin?
There's kind of no good answer, I think. Maybe you do just give it to the PA.
PA takes it up top. They
Hello?
have to TP. It was
Instant echo.
RP. They
All the
got
R
it.
buttons
Oh.
used together.
Hold on, that double
Teleport's
link.
dying.
He keeps
Arms?
attacking double silenced. They got the
Nice.
A and B.
Nice
A and B
move.
is dead.
But it's Rin that's the issue. Arm's gonna run down Napkin. But they're just kiting out this Bloodseeker. The Silence does find the Magnus. He's a speedy guy. Is he finding more? He's finding Tony List for
don't
now,
give me-
but the lasso. Yeah,
Wait. It's a team wipe in favor of Fountain Divers. You were just speaking about the sustained. And he was able to recover the HP from every hero that died.
yeah, that was a pretty decent fight. There's just a PA issue right now. She is way too far ahead.
And she didn't lose any ages.
No, that. I mean, it was correct goes there by the side of Dire. Like, they're definitely not supposed to focus the PA here, but it didn't quite work out.
Lich had the shard during that team fight. It was on cooldown. Oh, he just got the shard. I think he just got the shard.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because that would have been nice. I think you could have forced the shard right away onto the Frost Chain. You could have a different outcome on the team fight. The wave came in, so the wave just pretty much got the whole entire chain bounces.
Yeah, it's unlucky. It's definitely nice. You can at least like force a BKB off from one of these heroes underneath the Chain Frost Spire combo.
You force a buyback too. He has a bad variety buying back in that team fight. He's also going for a BKB. Doesn't want to get silenced.
Yeah, and they realize that like the game isn't getting easier for them. You know, like they're at their peak like pretty soon. And so they just want to get BKBs and have overwhelming teamfight presence just to end the game sooner rather than later.
Smoke FC, they're gonna be able to find somebody in the river. They managed to see that the smoke got broke and Napkin.
Yeah, there's a go onto the Shadow Demon. Can they burst him? A silence as well, and a huge Chain Frost on the Bat Rider as well. Both supports falling here pretty quick. Disruption saving Shadow Demon's life for now as the Bat Rider does fall. There's the Aegis as well.
Arms,
down.
what are you? No, he's escaping. He's like, yo, we gotta get out of there. They still have the RP escape. They managed to go
Yeah.
out. That was worth it, right? He's like taking away the Aegis of Immortal and 2 supports, but the supports, they managed to escape. I mean, they consume a lot of time. It felt like the Shadow
It was
Demon
really
using
hard.
the Disruptor. He bought a lot of time for his allies.
Yeah, both the Batrider and the Disruptor or Shadow Demon, sorry, were took a little bit longer than you might have wanted. And I also feel like the only reason PA died is because she was holding her BKB. She wanted BKB for second life.
Oh no, look at that Ren's item. No. That's every support's nightmare.
Yeah, has a nullifier. Game is hard.
I mean, as a support, once they get that, you're like, okay, it's fine. It works out. Here it goes. Arminio in trouble. They're going to be able to nullify RP instantly. He managed to use his spell, but that was not enough. The silence. Hunter coming a little bit late here. A and B. Jump all the way
AMB in the
back.
back line. It deletes the Lich with the Echo Slam. Can they find the catch onto the Mars? Totally. Although nice Deafening Blast holds it for a second there. Actually interrupts the Skewer, but still the damage comes through as Mars turns his back to try to run away, and Rin finds the weak point there. Man, this game.
It looks rough right now
Looking-
for the Fountain Divers. I think
They're just playing
their
way
name
too
is
fast.
Fountain Divers Anonymous because you don't know whether it's going to be in the radio on the dire side. They're going to be diving.
I think they might want to stay anonymous after this game.
I mean, they're diving definitely, but in their own fountain.
Yeah, they're getting dove. Yeah, Lane Rax cleaned up here by the side of Senza. And they're just going to reset now. They got cooldowns to wait out.
Rush in the next 3 minutes. Yeah, wait. I
Yeah.
mean, they're even pinging. It's like we have some wisdom at some point. 2 more minutes or like 3. What time did they get their shard? Did they got this so earlier? Let me see.
I didn't see Radiance. I only saw Dyers.
Okay, not able to pull it out. Nope. Probably by 23.
Yeah, so there's a nice little collective of objectives to take across the map here coming up for the Radiant Dire. They just need to get back out on the map, play some vision, try to continue pouring farm into this Bloodseeker, which the entire game is kind of on Arms's arms, I guess. It's on his arms
It's on his
rather
arms.
than on his back. I don't really even know what he goes. He's queuing up all the Ags stuff.
It's okay.
Probably correct.
Smoke of his seat though. Can they get A and B? A and B has BKB 6 seconds BKB. That's all worn out. He wants the Echo Octarine. He wants Octarine. Ilias managed to spot one. He's like, hey, we have some vision over there. Are we going to initiate? Tony happens to be there as well, so we're not going to be able to go all the way through. Whew, look, like maximize the vision on top. I think that's what they're saying with the drawings here. They're like maximize all the way up top. We have one ward here. We're gonna see if somebody's end up TP into the top lane, and that's all they have. They're not in the smoke of the seat, and Fountain Divers managed to spot them all. They're like, yeah, they're there. They're coming up top. Can we engage from behind? Do you have a smoke of the seat? Do they?
I mean, if
don't.
you want to fight, you have to jump this back line. The Batrider, the Shadow Demon. They have to be the ones that die first, and they, hopefully they die very quickly, but easier said than done.
They're going to fish.
Counter smoke here.
A Felka going around. Nah.
Oh, and a shield rune for the PA. Unlucky.
Oh God.
Smoke breaks. Velka finds the Lich.
I don't know. I guess he wanted to not get burst out with a Lich combo. Is that why the BKB?
I think he just BKB because he didn't know who was around. Smoke broke. He blinked up to the high ground and pressed BKB so he didn't get insta-gibbed by a Mars or something like that. He didn't have vision. Oh my god, the dagger. The dagger bash. In though, with the arena. BKB popped by A and B though.
Both of them
And the
inside the
Mars,
arena.
he has to run. He gets melted by the PA dagger. An RP onto arms.
That's it.
An arms P. No. A Sunstrike finds A and B. It's cute, but you still have no way to deal with this Phantom Assassin. Buyback from the Grim.
I think we can just call it a game.
I don't know. It's looking grim, that's for sure.
My fantasy points are looking great for sure. That's what I can tell you so far.
True, you got some grand finalists coming up if everything continues to go the way of Senza. Might be a nice little pick off. Good find by Bray, but his life might be forfeit for it. Has the Ice Wall. Deafening Blast as well. Oh my god. Oh, he blinks past Deafening Blast. The Chain Frost into the Spire. The Silence as well. It's doing a little bit of damage onto the PA, but it's not going to be enough. And now, Hunter, you're pretty far forward here, bud.
Hey, he also came a little bit late because that could have been a double Chain Frost.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
That would have been enough to kill him. Because he was like on 30% HP.
I don't know if there was another hero around him, though.
No, he was by himself. All of the bounces went on him.
Yeah, but you can't get a double one if there's no one next to you.
Oh,
you know
that's
what I mean?
Huh, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Okay, here we go with the lasso.
Nullify. Yeah, Ren is just become. Look, I mean, 6-0 coming out of the lane. Or 7-0, right? He came out of the lane with 7-0.
Yeah, 22-1 PA game.
Three Psychic Bands. Napkin has a Psychic Headband, and Tony and Bafelka.
Interesting. The Magnus Psychic Headband. That makes sense. Is he going Harpoon? Yeah, he's almost done with it.
My PC hates Invoker and Shiva's war items. Every time that there's those things in the game, I get some rocket flares on my PC.
What Invoker spell breaks it?
I don't know, like I think it's the EMP.
Interesting.
And the Shivas for sure breaks it, right? The Shivas just I use Shivas and that's it. I start getting rocket flares. A and B trying to zone out. He does see one of the supports. But Bathrider is just patiently waiting. Here's a double leech, double silence as well. The arena.
Cute arena.
Oh, what a nice save. Arms is coming through, but the Echo Slam to just defeat Arms. Triple kill on Ren. Insta buyback. Are we going to see that? No buyback after buyback, and Ren is still alive.
Hiding around. He's going for Napkin. Arms is back. Arms is looking to win the game here. He's broken though. Uh-oh. He's looking to lose the game is what I meant to say. As he bought back.
What was he doing?
And he was like, the tip.
He was running
He's going
like
for the Magnus because it's the lowest one. I mean, he's kind of juking and driving a little bit because he dodged the jump from A and B. But
that's a GG.
That's a GG. This one was definitely longer, but not very much closer, I would say.
Oh, Senza Esport gets them. Okay. Why am I showing myself? Where did you go?
Where am I, Chopics?
It's just muscle memory, you know. I usually just go back to the traffic scene, but now I gotta
sure.
do ×2. There you go, Wesley. Whoa, what a great game here. MVP? Or what was the winning condition here for Senza Esports?
I mean, it was PA all day long. No, I was cute with the napkin pick last time around, but I think it's pretty clearly the PA this time. A nice aggressive lane paired up with the Bat Rider. It's a counter pick into the Mars. It makes me feel like the Mars pick was kind of a grief as the last pick with PA still in the pool. It's a pretty comfortable matchup for PA. and I mean, they made it seem more than comfortable. It was a steamroll. So nice job from Sinza, 2 back-to-back, pretty confident wins from them. Seems like they're able to kind of hold on to a lead and drive it through to victory. Be curious to see if in the finals they're going to be challenged a little bit more, see what they can do if lanes don't quite go their way. But so far, I'm liking their drafts. Their play seems consistent enough. We'll see how they do.
Okay, well, grand final Ren versus Argus. We'll see. I mean, Phantom Assassin great, but I think that it was also the bad right that they did a lot on that laning
Yeah.
phase because he was just spamming stick in the pile, sunning them out, and just harassing them way too much. He came out with a couple of tangos and block connect, just spamming there, just sunning them out. And Phantom Assassin was like, hey, come here, just finish up the job. And they did that a couple of times, end up getting 7-0. I think I kind of want to say it was more on like in the bat rider that as a support player, okay?
For sure. I mean, it takes 2 to win a lane, and they both played pretty well. It's not like a safe lane you typically think about either, right? Like Bat PA doesn't necessarily strike like classic lane winning duo, but it seemed pretty compelling there.
Okay. All right, Wesley. Well, it was a pleasure to have you here. We're going to watch some highlights. But before we go into the highlights, do you have anything else to say? How can we fund you now? Are you going to be covering some games in this upcoming call? So tell us
Yeah,
about
I
you.
mean, I'm Wesley Fair. I cast pretty much every North American Open qualifier under the sun. So if there's a North American Open qualifier, you can find me over at twitch.tv/Wesley Fair. I think it's same for Twitter and all that fun stuff. So, yeah, that's what I do.
All right, thank you, Wesley. Well, yeah, please follow Wesley Affair. If you want to watch any qualifiers, go to Wesley Affair and sometimes some SA too. So Wesley has been covering Americas. And speaking of covering games in America, we're going to have Malibu Jesus joining us in the grand final. Thank you, Wesley. I'll see you
Thanks.
on stream in a few more days, right? Okay.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds like a plan.
Dota, you guys actually cannot do it, right? Because the characters
And himself until he start being very obnoxious in the lane or like when he start rotating. I feel like you don't have much of an asset with a shaker other than hey, I can land some lucky Echo Slam.
I mean, you play around the power runes, right? Like, he could get a haste rune minute 6, and then he's, it doesn't need an Aghanim Scepter or a Blink Dagger at all when he runs at you a million miles per hour.
Ilias
Looks
in
like
the bottom
Ilias
lane.
dropping loan, yeah.
They got him.
They're going on to the Grimstroke here, using the Inkswell, looking for a stun. The spear was off the mark for the PA, and now they're just going to be able to turn. Though, okay, interesting
Wait, hold
stroke
on.
of fate there.
Okay,
But he is gonna fall.
I was like, no, there's no way he survives.
No, I mean, it was his stroke of fate was kind of like in front of him and then behind him because he has the Painter's one. I mean, Ilias is going to die here too to the damage of Vefelka. I mean, yeah. I thought this lane would be a little overwhelming here. Yeah. I was
Insane.
going to say, Arms is feeling nice about AMB not having much health. But yeah, I mean, you can just poke it relentlessly with Cold Snap. Pretty tough to deal with.
supports are rotating 4 minutes of the game. It looks like they want to secure the kill. Electful keeps walking in, goes with the block on the tornado, does impact, and that is a dead AMB.
Yeah, good kill. I don't know if Tony is going to do much to turn this around either. In fact, he might feed his life away too if he's not careful here. There's a disruption onto the Invoker. Looks like he'll be okay. Here, and Ren, Dagger, blink forward the God of War.
He was just
Maybe if he was
patiently
playing the
waiting.
God of Death, it would be better, but he's not.
He was just patiently waiting for the Grimstone spell to get off cooldown.
He's not going to have Inkswell for the bounty or the wisdom. It's going to be so close.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What
Flame
happened
break.
up top? It's AMB rotating, cameraman. Alien Mana Banana managed to rotate up top and get this double kill. 4 arms. He doesn't have level 6 yet. He needs that level 6 to start being obnoxious in the lane, perhaps trying to just rotate to the bottom lane. I often see that the post ones just rotated to the other lane and trying to get a kill. Now Ilias, the god of death, like you call him, and he's
What
now
a-
making it. I think he's just getting way too slow. Now Phantom Assassin does have a blink dagger with the 6 spell. He's looking for the critical damage, and no. And speaking of God of Death, somebody call him. It's like, can you come over with me? Yes, they got the Bloodseeker up top. Or let's see, Phantom Assassin is still holding
They got her.
himself. The arena, Wesley, the arena.
Arena onto what? For what? Onto 2. They get the spear over onto the Bat Rider. God's Rebuke. Huge echo on it too, though. Finds a trade into arms. And now it's a 2-for-1. Can they find more A and B with the haste rune? It's a haste rune that was foretold by me earlier in the game. He's going to run down these heroes here. One more Slammerino slides Mars' body across the map. And on the other side, they're going to find Elect as well. AP. Oh.
Dropped the Rupture onto the Phantom Assassin once again. But hold on, here it's up top. The Leech comes here. Leech is not level 6. He's not able to drop the Chain Frost. Arminio,
But
can you just get some
still-
extra XP? The supports are dying.
Nice
The supports are
Inkswell.
dying. Tony's dead.
Yeah,
Well,
so
so-
support's dead just for the Lich, and now they're going to find A and B as well. Look, this is a huge kill.
Wait a second. So when you get a disruption, you literally go out of this world because Arms didn't recover any HP.
Bro, really? Because
Oh, he managed to via gate. Tony, you just let him go. I think you just gotta let him go. Napkin, just waiting for it.
oh,
He
the
dropped
chain frost is off the
ultimate.
mark, and they get the skewer onto arms. He's so far deep under the tier 2 tower.
What?
The RP's holding him there. It's a disaster fight. They commit echo as well as PA blows up the support. They find the lasso onto the Lich. What a poor initiation there from the side of the Dire, and now they're just gonna get ran down. Mars picked off as well.
I can't believe it. TP into the trees and bye. Maleka also end up TPing. Minute 20. Let's see, are they gonna play some wards here? Arms? No, you're kinda greedy there, Arms. You shouldn't be front laning. There's a Magnus that can just get you out of position like he just did in the previous team fight. Bray, looking around, he managed to spot one. There's a silence, Hunter. Oh, wait, he just went on the
Velka.
link. Nobody else?
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Tony
kinda
is
good.
so far deep. What the hell is he doing back there? There's a Magnus TPing to this outpost as
Nobody else?
yeah.
That's
Tony
kinda
is
good.
so far deep. What the hell is he doing back there? There's a Magnus TPing to this outpost as well. I mean, this kind of seems like a throw, a nice disarm, deafening blast, and the silence onto the Magnus. They can't do anything. What was this go by Sinza?
BKB is about to expire. A and B in trouble. Here is the spear going through. He's dead. Silence. That's a dead A and B. 4 for
That
1.
was so awkward. But it's Rin that's the issue. Arm's gonna run down Napkin. But they're just kiting out this Bloodseeker. The silence does find the Magnus. He's a speedy guy. Is he finding more? He's finding Tony lives for
don't
now,
give me-
but the lasso. Yeah,
That wait. It's a team wipe in favor of Fountain Divers. You were just speaking about the sustained, and he was able to recover the HP from every hero that died. Get that, you're okay, it's fine. It works out. Here it goes. Arminio in trouble. They're gonna be able to nullify RP instantly. He managed to use his spell, but that was not enough. The silence. Hunter coming a little bit late here. A and B. Jump all the way
A&B in the
back.
back line. Deletes a Lich with the Echo Slam. Can they find the catch onto the Mars? Totally. Although nice Deafening Blast holds it for a second there. Actually interrupts the Skewer, but still the damage comes through as Mars turns his back to try to run away, and Rin finds the weak point there. Mars or something like that. He didn't have vision. Oh my god, the dagger, the dagger bash. In though, with the arena, B can be popped by A and B though. And the Mars, he has to run. He gets melted by the TA dagger. An RP onto Arms.
That's it.
An Arms P. No. A Sunstrike finds A and B. It's cute, but you still have no way to deal with this Phantom Assassin. Onto the PA, but it's not going to be enough. And now, Hunter, you're pretty far forward here, bud.
And he also came a little bit late because that could have been
There
a
he
double
goes.
chain for us.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
That would have been enough to kill him because he was like on 30% HP.
I don't know if
full
there was
HP.
another hero around him, though.
No, he was by himself. All of the bounces went on him.
Hiding
Wesley.
around. He's
What
going for
is Arm
Napkin. Arms
doing?
is back. Arms is looking to win the game here. He's broken, though. Uh-oh. He's looking to lose the game is what I meant to say. As he bought back.
What was he doing? He
And
was
he
just
was
like,
the tip.
he was
I
running
mean, he's going
like
for
a
the
headless
Magnus
chicken.
because it's the lowest one. I mean, he's kind of juking and jiving a little bit because he dodged the jump from A and B. But
That's a GG.
that's a GG. To
And him sceptering till he start being very obnoxious in the lane, or like when he start rotating. I feel like you don't have much of an asset with a shaker other than, hey, I can land some lucky Echo Slam.
I mean, you play around the power runes, right? Like, he could get a haste rune minute 6, and then he's, you know, it doesn't need an Aghanim Scepter or a Blink Dagger at all when he runs at you a million miles per hour.
Ilias
Looks
in
like
the bottom
Ilias
lane.
dropping loan, yeah.
They got him.
They're going on to the Grimstroke here, using the Inkswell, looking for a stun. The spear was off the mark for the PA, and now they're just going to return. Though, okay, interesting
Wait, hold
stroke
on.
of fate there.
Okay,
But he is gonna fall.
I was like, no, there's no way he survives.
No, I mean, it was his stroke of fate was kind of like in front of him and then behind him because he has the Painter's one. I mean, Ilias is going to die here too to the damage of Vefelka. I mean, yeah. I thought this lane would be a little overwhelming here. Yeah. I was
Insane
going to
is-
say, Arms is feeling nice about A and B not having much health. But yeah, I mean, you can just poke it relentlessly with Cold Snap. Pretty tough to deal with.
Supports are rotating 4 minutes of the game. It looks like they want to secure the kill. Electfog keeps walking in, cuts with a block on their tornado, does impact, and that is a dead A and B.
Yeah, good kill. I don't know if Tony is going to do much to turn this around either. In fact, he might feed his life away too if he's not careful here. There's a disruption onto the Invoker. Looks like he'll be okay. Here, and Ren, Dagger, Blink forward. The God of War.
He was just
Maybe if he
patiently
was playing the
waiting.
God of Death, it would be better, but he's not.
He was just patiently waiting for the Grimstone spell to get off cooldown.
He's not going to have Inkswell for the bounty, or the Wisdom. It's going to be so close.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What
Flame
happened
break.
up top? It's A and B rotating, cameraman. Ali and Mana Banana managed to rotate up top and get this double kill. 4 arms. He doesn't have level 6 yet. He needs that level 6 to start being obnoxious in the lane, perhaps trying to just rotate to the bottom lane. I often see that the post ones just rotated to the other lane and trying to get a kill. Now Ilias, the god of death, like you call him, and he's
What
now
a-
making it. I think he's just getting way too slow. Now Phantom Assassin does have a Blink Dagger with the 6 spell. He's looking for the critical damage, and no. And speaking of God of Death, somebody call him. It's like, can you come over with me? Yes, they got the Blood Seeker up top. Or let's see, Phantom Assassin is still holding
They got her.
himself. The arena. Wesley, the arena.
Arena onto what? For what? Onto 2. They get the spear over onto the Bat Rider. God's Rebuke. Huge echo on it too, though. Finds a trade into Arms. And now it's a 2-for-1. Can they find more A and B with the Haste Rune? It's a Haste Rune that was foretold by me earlier in the game. He's going to run down these heroes here. One more Slammerino slides Mars' body across the map. And on the other side, they're going to find Elect as well. AP. Oh.
Drop the Rupture onto the Phantom Assassin once again. But hold on, here it's up top. The Leech come here. Leech is not level 6. He's not able to drop the Chain Frost. Arminio, can you just get some extra XP? The supports are dying. The supports are dying. Tony's dead.
Yeah,
Well,
so
so-
support's dead just for the Lich, and now they're going to find A and B as well. Look, this is a huge kill.
Wait a second. So when you get a disruption, you literally go out of this world because Arms didn't recover any HP.
Bro, really? Because
Oh, managed to take the top via gate. Tony, you just let him go. I think you just gotta let him go. Napkin, just waiting for him.
oh,
to
the
drop
Chain
the
Frost is off the
ultimate.
mark, and they get the skewer onto Arms. He's so far deep under the tier 2 tower.
What?
The RP's holding him there. It's a disaster fight. They commit Echo as well as PA blows up the support. They find the lasso onto the Lich. What a poor initiation there from the side of the Dire, and now they're just going to get ran down. Mars picked off as well.
I can't believe it. TP into the trees and bye. Maleka also end up TPing. Minute 20. Let's see, are they gonna play some wards here? Arms? No, you're kinda greedy there, Arms. You shouldn't be front laning. There's a Magnus that can just get you out of position like he just did in the previous team fight. Bray, looking around, he managed to spot one. There's a silence, Hunter. Oh, wait, he just went on the
Velka.
link. Nobody else?
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Tony
kinda
is
good.
so far deep. What the hell is he doing back there? There's a Magnus TPing to this outpost as
Nobody else?
yeah.
I mean, that's
Tony
kinda
is
good.
so far deep. What the hell is he doing back there? There's a Magnus TPing to this outpost as well. I mean, this kind of seems like a throw, a nice disarm, deafening blast, and the silence on the Magnus. They can't do anything. What was this go by Sinza?
BKB is about to expire. A and B in trouble. Here is the spear going through. He's dead. Silence. That's a dead A and B. 4 for
That
1.
was so awkward. But it's Rin that's the issue. Arm's gonna run down Napkin, but they're just kiting out this Bloodseeker. The silence does find the Magnus. He's a speedy guy. Is he finding more? He's finding Tony. He lives for
don't
now,
give me-
but the lasso. Yeah,
That wait. It's a team wipe in favor of Fountain Divers. You were just speaking about the sustain, and he was able to recover the HP from every hero that died. You get that, you're like, okay, it's fine. It works out. Here it goes. Arminio in trouble. They're gonna be able to nullify RP instantly. He managed to use his spell, but that was not enough. The silence. Hunter coming a little bit late here. A and B. Jump the way
A&B in the
back.
back line. It deletes the Lich with the Echo Slam. Can they find the catch onto the Mars? Totally. Although nice deafening blast holds it for a second there. It actually interrupts the skewer, but still the damage comes through as Mars turns his back to try to run away, and Rin finds the weak point there. Mars or something like that. He didn't have vision. Oh, my god, the dagger, the dagger bash. In though, with the arena, B can be popped by A and B though.
Four of them
And the
inside the
Mars,
arena.
he has to run. He gets melted by the PA dagger. And RP onto Arms.
That's it.
And Arms P. No. A Sunstrike finds A and B. It's cute, but you still have no way to deal with this Phantom Assassin. Onto the PA, but it's not going to be enough. And now, Hunter, you're pretty far forward here, bud.
And he also came a little bit late because that could have been
There
a
he
double
goes.
chain for us.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
That would have been enough to kill him. Because he was like on 30% HP.
I don't know if
full
there was
HP.
another hero around him, though.
No, he was by himself. All of the bounces went on him.
Hiding
Wesley.
around. He's
What
going for
is Arm
Napkin. Arms
doing?
is back. Arms is looking to win the game here. He's broken, though. Uh-oh. He's looking to lose the game is what I meant to say. as he bought back.
What was he doing? He
And
was
he
just
was
like
the tip.
he was
I mean, he's
running
going
like a
for the
headless
Magnus
chicken.
because it's the lowest one. I mean, he's kind of juking and jiving a little bit because he dodged the jump from A and B. But
That's a GG.
that's a GG. To
And himself until he start being very obnoxious in the lane, or like when he start rotating. I feel like you don't have much of an asset with a shaker other than, hey, I can land some lucky Echo Slam.
I mean, you play around the power runes, right? Like, he could get a haste rune minute 6, and then he's, it doesn't need an Aghanim Scepter or a Blink Dagger at all when he runs at you a million miles per hour.
Ilias
Looks
in
like
the bottom
Ilias
lane.
dropping low, yeah.
They got him.
They're going on to the Grimstroke here, using the Inkswell, looking for a stun. The spear was off the mark for the PA, and now they're just going to return. Though, okay, interesting
Wait, hold
stroke
on.
of fate there.
Okay,
But he is gonna fall.
I was like, no, there's no way he survives.
No, I mean, it was his stroke of fate was kind of like in front of him and then behind him because he has the Painter's one. I mean, Ilias is gonna die here too to the damage of Vefelka. I mean, yeah. I thought this lane would be a little overwhelming here. Yeah. I was gonna say, Arms is feeling nice about A and B not having much health. But yeah, I mean, you can just poke it relentlessly with Cold Snap. Pretty tough to deal with.
Supports are rotating 4 minutes of the game. It looks like they want to secure that kill. Electfog keeps walking in, goes with the block on Tornado, does impact, and that is a dead A and B.
Yeah, good kill. I don't know if Tony is going to do much to turn this around either. In fact, he might feed his life away too if he's not careful here. There's a disruption onto the Invoker. Looks like he'll be okay. Here, and Ren, Dagger, Blink forward, the God of War.
He was just
Maybe if he was
patiently
playing the
waiting.
God of Death, it would be better, but he's not.
He was just patiently waiting for the Grimstone spell to get off cooldown.
He's not gonna have Inkswell for the bounty or the wisdom. It's gonna be so close.
Whoa, 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 whoa! What
Flame
happened
break.
up top? It's A and B rotating, cameraman. Alien Mana Banana managed to rotate up top and get this double kill. 4 arms. He doesn't have level 6 yet. He needs that level 6 to start being obnoxious in the lane, perhaps trying to just rotate to the bottom lane. I often see that the post ones just rotated to the other lane and trying to get a kill. Now Ilias, the god of death, like you call him, he's not making it. I think he's just getting way too slow. Now Phantom Assassin does have a Blink Dagger with the 6 spell. He's looking for the critical damage, and no. And speaking of God of death, somebody call him. It's like, can you come over with me? Yes, they got the blood ticker up top. Or let's see, Phantom Assassin is still holding
They got
himself. The arena, Wesley, the arena.
Arena onto what? For what? Onto 2. They get the spear over onto the Bat Rider. God's Rebuke. Huge echo on it 2, though. Finds a trade into Arms. And now it's a 2-for-1. Can they find more A and B with the haste rune? It's a haste rune that was foretold by me earlier in the game. He's going to run down these heroes here. One more Slammerino slides Mars' body across the map. And on the other side, they're going to find Elect as well. Oh,
Dropped a rupture onto the Phantom Assassin once again. But hold on, here it's up top. The Leech can get. Leech is not level 6. He's not able to drop the Chain Frost. Arminio, can you just get some extra XP? The supports are dying.
Nice
The supports
Inkswell.
are dying. Tony's dead.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah, so
so-
support's dead just for the Lich, and now they're going to find A and B as well. Look, this is a huge kill.
Wait a second. So when you get a disruption, you literally go out of this world because Arms didn't recover any HP.
Bro, really? Because
Oh, managed to take to top via gate. Tony, you just let him go. I think you just gotta let him go. Napkin, just waiting for it.
oh,
He
the
dropped
chain frost is off the
ultimate.
mark, and they get the skewer onto Arms. He's so far deep under the tier 2 tower.
What?
The RP's holding him there. It's a disaster fight. They commit Echo as well as PA blows up the support. They find the lasso onto the Lich. What a poor initiation there from the side of the Dire, and now they're just gonna get ran down. Mars picked off as well.
I can't believe it. TP into the trees and bye. Maleka also end up TPing. Minute 20. Let's see, are they gonna play some wards here? Arms? No, you're kind of greedy there, Arms. You shouldn't be front laning. There's a Magnus that can just get you out of position like he just did in the previous team fight. Bray, looking around, he managed to spot one. There's a silence, Hunter. Oh, wait, he just went on the link. Nobody else?
Yeah.
That's
Tony
kinda
is
good.
so far deep. What the hell is he doing back there? There's a Magnus TPing to this outpost as
Nobody else?
yeah.
That's
Tony
kinda
is
good.
so far deep. What the hell is he doing back there? There's a Magnus TPing to this outpost as well. I mean, this kind of seems like a throw, a nice disarm, deafening blast, and the silence out of the Magnus. They can't do anything. What was this go by Sinza?
BKB is about to expire. A and B in trouble. Here is the spear going through. He's dead. Silence. That's a dead A and B. 4 for
That
1.
was so awkward. But it's Rin that's the issue. Arm's gonna run down Napkin. But they're just kiting out this Bloodseeker. The silence does find the Magnus. He's a speedy guy. Is he finding more? He's finding Tony lives for
don't
now,
give me-
but the lasso. Yeah, the
That.
Ideas bloom like flowers in this world of ours. Nouns unite our powers, climbing higher towers. One noun, one vote in a hearty community boat, sharing ideas afloat, leaving negativity remote. Every noun tells a tale in a sea where we all sail. Funds that never fail, a positivity trail. Togetherness is key in this noun-filled spree, creating endlessly for a brighter destiny. One noun, one vote in a hearty community boat, sharing ideas afloat, leaving negative remote.
Okay, it's time to start. We're come back. Malibu Jesus! Can you hear me? Hello. We're about to start the game. Give me a sec. Woo! We had to. There was some time change, like between some player change in the very last minute. They did submit a ticket, so I had to like work the ticket. But then we were figuring out, so how do we edit in the lobby? We're like, so that's why it was taking longer. Then they asked me, this is in a Smurf account. But no, man, this infamous Astra is Sky as in a standing playing today. It's not a Smurf account. It's like, why is there a Smurf playing? Like, that's a Sky Tora. If you watch the game, Sky is standing on game 1 for their for Influtonic versus Flame. So, just to set it down, because she was part of the infamous game, and I see you being all Nounish today. So will I. Malibu Jesus, pleasure to have you here. Yes, we have a best of 3 hero, and we have a Sky, who has been calling the Smurf account. That was pretty funny because, like, as soon as this guy joining the lobby. I got a message like, what the heck? Why is there a Smurf in this game? No, sir, that's not a Smurf. That's and I have they probably didn't see that coming, but I did tell them like 15 minutes ago. I told them, hey, they have a standing, they have a Sky as a standing, Kitty's out, so they are figuring out how to like edit the lineup because they also were struggling in editing their lineup, but they told me like an hour ago, so they were not able to like edit their lineup. So we'll see. There we go. She play on game one. She play on game one. She play on game one. Yeah, we'll see. It's just fun because I one part of my votes that, during the round system at Nouns was like I asked Sky, "Are you gonna play? Why are you campaigning for votes? If you play, I'll vote for you." She's like, "Okay, I will play," and then I voted. I gave them 5 of my votes, half my voting power to Flame Team. So I'm happy. Very cool. So Sky, Osito, Adrian, Bass, and Arjus are going to be playing for Flame Team. Kitty's out there, Captain is out. That was also another thing. It was like, wait, but we're substituting our captain, and on the website, only the captain can make the changes. So I was like, hold on, I had to give Osito as captain so they can change it, and it's just a whole thing that hosts it online. We're still getting familiar. I'm still getting familiar to the site, but it does help us a lot in terms of hosting this up and if players are ready or not, etc. So that's pretty much why I'm able to bring you here, Malibu Jesus, because we have to. Else, man, I would need an extra pair of hands. Like, hey, lobby password here, come in. No. Let's talk about and hey, that's Undying. A little, if you go to the Nouns GG Discord, you're gonna see, hey, Undying. Are we going to see Undying? Are we going to see your Undying? Then I will go vote for you. And there it is. Signature hero, Undying for Sky. There we go. Signature hero. So the Nyx assassin, I think they were trying to go for a break kind of hero, like, but hold on. Because Nyx Assassin does have a lot of scout, give you break, amplify the damage that you can potentially make. Spike Carafe very powerful, protects you from some type of downbreaker. Now, is Sensa going to be playing a downbreaker here? Yes. Not picking. Oh wait, hold on. Why is there a dead prophet here? Interesting. Is that probably they were trying to protect this? I mean, yes, A and B was playing the dead prophet, kind of a comfort hero, getting six and then just going around. But you need some type of like tombstone hitters. It does have an guess so. Can kind of see it coming here, but I would have preferred another mid laner other than the Dead Prophet. But let's see how they're gonna adjust. They probably want to overextend the team fight. That's gonna give you a couple of what auras are you going to make with this Dead Prophet? How would you like? Uh yes.
Impossible.
They have a lot of global. They Yeah, they do have the global take here with the Nature's Prophet and the Bounty Hunter. The Bounty Hunter could all just be scouting around. It comes the Nature's Prophet, and like you say, they have no catch. What are they going to do? How are they going to grab this Nature's Prophet? The Tie Hunter? I mean, they can send the Nature's Prophet as position 1 and then get some like burst magical damage in the mid lane versus this DP. Like maybe a Tiny? Ooh, no sound of Malibu Jesus. See, that's why I was like, no, let's talk Malibu Jesus. 5 minutes. All right, thank you. Malibu Jesus. Yeah, so Malibu was telling me how he saw the bounty hunter coming, the Undying, the Nature's Prophet, and the Beastmaster. So, thank you for fixing that. Cannot hear you in Malibu. I'm sorry.
Fix it.
Because I was muted. I was like, Malibu, hold on, wait. We still.
Ah.
5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Because that's why I was like, let me not mute you on Discord.
Oh, you muted me on Discord.
No, not muted you or like the Discord feed goes on live.
Ah. Okay.
All right, it's
But
okay.
we're
That's
good now. We're good now.
Well, yeah, it's just Malibu was predicting every single thing here with the Ursa. Last pick, whoa. So it's gonna be
Good
a
ear-
mid laner Tai Lung, Osito. I kind of wanted to see the sniper though, but I kind of have a feeling like if he were to pick a sniper, the Nyx Assassin could all just go behind him and pick him up
Yeah.
with the Mars as well. We'll see how
this
this
way-
game is gonna go out. Predictions.
Jumpix, I'm really liking the Flame draft. I think if Tai Lung can get off to a good start against A and B in the mid lane, get an early 6, rotate, get a kill with either Adrian or Ursa, get your track gold online early, you're going to be set up for some success here. That you do have good sustain for this Terrorblade. The lack of hard lockdown could make Terrorblade a little difficult to handle for Flame. You need nags early on this beast to handle him. Maybe, I mean, that's probably your best option to deal with illusions other than Nature's Prophet. We've seen him go for the tech into the Mjolnir these days, so no more Gleipnir, kind of a dead item. So you are equipped to handle Rin on the Terrorblade quite nicely. I think this is going to come down to laning performance of the mid lane, and if Napkin can get off to a good start for the Dire. And this is the Fountain Dive team, right?
Sensa versus
Sansa.
Flame.
Okay.
Sensa
Okay, nice.
versus Flame.
That's your team tag, friends. But I think Flame are going to take game 1 here. The draft is much easier to execute. You just run at them. Undying, I know you said this is a signature hero here for Sky. Feels a little weak to me. It can give you a nice lane against the Mars. But aside from that, I'm not quite sure how much it's going to offer. But I would love to be proven wrong.
There we go. Even in game, we have a picture here of his Sky. So people are calling this Smurf. We had it there. So it's last minute standing. Napkin, Tony. I don't know how the standing works in the platform. Not gonna lie. Let's say Kitty comes on game 2. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I don't know how it works. So
I just push him over. Say it's my turn to play. Mom said it's my turn to play. Give me the controller, right?
yeah, I don't know how it works to be honest. But I mean, they can standing at any minute. They just don't have the power. I mean, I do, but I don't know how to use it. So. Anyways, let's talk about this game, Malibu Jesus, because you were saying like how the Sky is not a good pick
No,
here.
this guy's a good player. The
I'll say that,
Undying is going to give you
yes.
Yeah, the Undying is going to give you a nice start to your lane against the Mars. But as far as the mid-game effectiveness of the hero, you're really going to be relying on some good snowball. If you want to have a competitive edge in this mid-game. So if you get behind on Undying, this is a hero that does not like to play from behind on a support. You do have a bounty, can help you a little bit, but just not a ton of burst damage from these supports. You do have that with your Ursa, with your Beast, and your Natures. So Flame Team trying to just balance that out the rest of their draft. But off to a good start here. Bastion going to get that Observer taken down.
They're returning to their lanes now. They're all there. Good. Nice too. Take that down. They do have ways to get through the egg now, right? With the Nature's Prophet, that's fine.
And the Ursa, the Nature's in the Ursa. You have plenty of tools to deal with it.
Doesn't this give you
Tropics.
a mini
You
dispel?
want to look top. You want to look top, brother. There's some action. Adrian and Vafelka gonna eat that shuriken. Not enough for the kill, but the
Velka-
axe is coming back in.
Bastion gets the fresh blood. Now, they did end up doing some exchange. You know, they end up exchanging their heroes. And I only see, I have Bastion here, but his picture only shows halfway. So he cropped his head here on my picture.
So it's just Bast. at that
Just
point.
Bast.
Just Bast.
Well, no, but just Tian. Yes, Tian, because like the
Jen,
first-
yeah. Oh, right. I see. And also, Chompix, with that death, Phoenix, their TP on cooldown, so the Terrorblade's going to have to play that lane solo for...
He's forced to buy a
Fair enough.
smoke so he can just rush to the lane. And he doesn't have like Icarus dive, so he can like, hurry up there, right?
Yeah. It's a
Tony.
rare case that you want to take Icarus
Oh,
dive.
he's a sniping courier here, Tony. He's another courier
Look at
here,
you.
another one. Oh, hey!
Hey,
He forgot to kill the.
Tony.
He didn't see it. He probably was looking somewhere else, probably looking in lane, and didn't see that courier coming in.
Right, he wanted to see if they responded to that, whether he needed to be a little deeper pushing into the jungle away from them. But no, he's going to block the easy camp. Start off with the Mind Flare spam.
Here is a drop the tombstone, and that's going to be the napkin.
Nice. Yeah, this is absolutely what you have to do here on the Undying. You hit that level 2, Mars not having boosted speed yet, it's go time. You've got an Ursa, and they have Urshock, so, I mean, you have a lot of gap close. Gonna get you that kill on the Mars. I think if you're playing the Mars in that bottom lane, Chompix, the best thing that you can do, you almost have to hold Spear until Ursa uses Earthshock, and then use
Push
it
him
to
away.
secure a little bit of space. Yeah.
So you wouldn't use it to secure the range creep? Because there's a point, right? Okay, do I secure the range creep right now? Okay, it does have use.
Right. Yeah, God's
used
Rebuke
the
will
God's
help out
Rebuke,
with that.
okay.
Yeah.
So definitely just wait for that.
Yeah, but Spear of Mars certainly your tool to create some space.
Okay, hold
there.
on. They're moving to a mid lane.
Big
Tyloo in
wrap.
trouble, Tony.
Oh, that's a lot
the
of trouble,
first lockdown.
Chompix.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah.
They got him. I mean, he needed to get a heads up there. It's like, hey, he's rotating. I think they need some type of wards there to be able to see when any support is rotating. Because A and B is probably asking me, I need somebody in the middle. I'm not winning this mid lane. Was he winning the mid lane? I mean, it was 14 to 1.
It was even.
Okay.
It was
now,
even before that, yep. Mm-hmm. And Chompix Radiant had an observer there on their own side of the river. It didn't really show the far approach, but it should have given him enough time to respond. I think maybe he was a little too concerned with the creep block. But a big brawl top side.
that's that Phoenix again, right? No?
One
10
more
HP.
click will do it.
Look at Ren. Ren is forced to use a fair fire, and he dies.
Oh,
Adrian goes
it's a
there and gets another
disaster.
kill. 4-1. Getting a heads up there in the top lane, right?
Yeah, Chompix, this is the second time that they've came out on top of these exchanges. Both
Oh, he
Radiant
tried to
heroes
high
come out
A and
super
B.
well.
Wait, hold on. Wait. That
Cancels, yeah.
you end up canceling that.
Yeah. Still, A and B has a couple tools left. 2 charges of Soul Siphon, Fairy Fire, Wand, and gonna get an easy water rune there.
Give me high five, Adrian.
Says, I'll stick around for 10 maybe. But yeah, like an Adrian's build here.
I mean, Adrian played fantastic yesterday. He was the highest point scorer, like his performance scores at the fantasy. He has the highest fantasy point yesterday with 35 above all of them. I was like, oh, why didn't I pick him? I went with Argis.
I mean, Argis is typically a very safe pick to go with. I wouldn't hold it against you, Chompix,
Who do you have for your
Adrian,
fantasy
though.
this week? I mean, day 2.
Oh man, I've been so busy traveling over the weekend, hanging out with family and getting things set
You
up
can
for
lie to us, you know. You can just
our reception. But I made sure to get. I took the time out of my day to make sure that I had Adrian as my
there you
fantasy
go.
pick. Yeah. Oh, big
Tony,
rotation
there's
mid here.
another one here. The support needs to come here. Sky does have the tombstone, most likely going to drop it. Now here it goes. Tony's dead. Now A and B is receiving a lot of damage. A and B, Ali Mana Banana. Oh, here comes the great trend. Surprise, surprise, he's here. But Sky, don't show up there
Gonna
because
heal
you're going to
up.
die. You have the heal there. Oh, you end
Oh.
up dying.
Zombie's still chasing though, getting some chip damage.
I think he's going to come. I think Nature's Prophet is going to go
Yeah.
there.
7 charge on the wand, not going to be enough, but you do want to pressure this. Okay, he's going to deny the action rune there with the Treant. Grid play heads up from Tai Lung.
I think that was worth it, right? Like that TP getting the kill because Tai Lung was about to die. Like if Sky didn't rotate, he was just going to be.
Oh, certainly.
Dead.
Certainly. I mean, Tony on the Nyx assassin willing to throw his body on the line for his mid laner to get him ahead.
And
But,
Tony, once again, I think A and B. I played one turbo game with A and B, and it's just like giving order. He's micromanaging everybody. It's like, come here. I need you here. What time are you coming?
Quarterbacking for sure for the team. We're going to see a strong arm from Vivelka throwing those fire spirits forward. Wrath of Nature coming out. Looking top
Ryan
side.
is dead. He's dead, Ryan. And on 7 minutes of the game, who's leading the CS department is Adrian. 39 to 9.
Yeah.
Oh,
Big Papa Adrian. That was before Primal Roar as well, Chomping.
yeah. Now look at this, minute 7. You get Tony and Balfilka gets the experience runes, but at the cost of your offlaner. Sky roaming around, great. I mean, Sky at some point he took a break from Dota. He was playing a lot of Valorant, if I'm not mistaken,
Really?
or Mobile Legends. But he took a break from Dota, and now I saw her like grinding from some ranks there.
Welcome back.
I think she was
Always
practicing for the
glad
Nounish Cup. She's like, I have a game on Saturday. Versus my
And
former
Sunday.
team. Yeah.
Right.
So,
Gotta sharpen the knife. Go against the old teammates. That's how it always goes, but interested to see how much Sky's moving around the map here. Making good use of that tombstone on cooldown. Another 25 seconds till we see the next one. We'll be able to couple that with the Arena of Mars, so some defense more readily available to the Dire here against the next tombstone. They don't really move around the map super well, other than the Nyx. But Napkin playing the lane. It's kind of a suicide lane here, bottom.
they're roaming.
Unfortunate.
They're roaming, though. They're roaming with the smoke of the seat. The Phoenix and that Prophet headed to the bottom lane. Yeah, don't forget
Yeah,
to spam
second
your
Nyx
knuckles every 30 minutes. Why you gotta spam your knuckles? Because at the end of every month, I always do a giveaway. Whoever spams the knuckles. So that's a secret giveaway in the channel.
Whoa! Secret Noggle giveaway.
Yeah.
How have I not known about this? Okay, John,
Okay.
they want to take down this tier 1 tower, but we're going to see a mixture, a confluence of forces. Exorcism and the Roar.
Use the R. What a nice tombstone there, because it end up buying a couple of times. They use the Roar, and you just need a Wild Axe off cooldown at some point, trying to get the Phoenix escape A and B. Well, he will
You
be taking
overcommitted?
the Beast Master. They drop the arena, gets the
That's 2.
9, and Tony comes here with an extra lockdown, and that's 2 heroes down. Who was nearby?
Bastion?
It is Bastion. They saw him. Yeah, a spear.
Yeah.
At some point, God's rebuke. They have sight of you. That's a dead Bastion.
Ah! So Bastion stays on the back line, gets the kill on the Phoenix. You end up losing the bounty, but getting him closer to that level 6 is very important, especially considering that the Dire snuck away both of those Wisdom Runes.
And space
So
created.
what might be viewed as greed, I think that's kind of a necessary feed there on the bounty.
The Phoenix
Really-
needs the level 6. I think
Yeah.
it's about to be minute 10, and he's almost there. Even though he got the boost from 2 experience runes. He needs some more XP. Maybe try to be in the mid lane. Napkin is the one in the mid lane. Bastion, he needs the level 6 too.
Yeah, see both of the supports soaking up that lane XP.
I haven't seen Tyroon roam around. He's pretty much farming Maelstrom. Okay, that's his next item.
Yeah, he's gonna go Maelstrom. maybe directly into the Mjolnir. You are quite squishy. Going straight for the Mjolnir. Could get a Dragonlance, maybe, or you don't really want to get a BKB, but sometimes against this team, once you teleport into a fight, these fights have a tendency to shift in parameters. So, I mean, Dire, if they still have Arena, if they still have Nyx with Vendetta, you can be in the center of a fight very quickly. So a BKB could be a high value here for the neighbors. Dragonlance can also contribute to a little bit of greater ease of positioning and survivability. Yeah. Oh, what?
We're getting some diffusal here on Arceus.
Oh, Chompix, yeah, they want to go tempo. High tempo, go toe-to-toe here.
Tony's a Sky. I mean, he needs some farm. Great. But he's going to be spot. Yeah, they saw him. You're not going to be able
Tony
to
becomes the
escape Vendetta on 20 second cooldown. Tylun is nearby. Goes with the right click. Spike Carapace. It's not going to be an issue. So that's a dead Tony.
Yeah, good bounces there from Bastion. Targeting the creep wave, so it bounces not only to Nyx, but passes through him again. So a lot of damage coming out from the bounty. And that's the first track kill of the game, Chomper. We can continue here with Flame Team, getting those on board. Gonna see this net worth lead go skyrocketing for the Flamers.
You know, with Dundine's passive, the Sicily Dirge. Sometimes I forget about it and I'm AFK in base.
They're like, Chompix, come on! What do you mean? I have to Oh. Oh, no. Yeah, and there we're seeing the lack of a hard lockdown here on the Dire draft. Chompix, he's able to just TP away there after the Spear of Mars comes out. Yules can help you out with that short term, and we see A and B queue that up right after. Blink Dagger first and the Death Prophet as well.
Hold on, because Nyx Assassin is there. Oh, they end up with the Exorcism. They have to run away. They should not be fighting under the Exorcism. They dropped the Tombstone in the back, but now the egg is going to be...
Big Egg coming through now. Ursa on the retreat. Egg's not going to catch anybody, Chompix. They're back in for round 2.
They need Tylun, though. Okay, he's here. Is there a jump?
Tylun's hitting creeps, Chompix.
I don't know. I mean, they're following. There is vision at some point. Try to give you the track. Now, are you just going to hide? Do they see you?
The radius.
Yeah. There is war.
So A and B's... Yeah, A and B's going to get a heal off of that, but them drawing out that fight, they're able to keep the track vision up, get more information about that fight, and see if it's something they want to commit to. So Chompix, while all of this is happening, they're Ursa farming, their Beastmaster finishes his Aghanim Scepter. Now you are well equipped to walk into the next team fight without Exorcism.
I mean, even if there's Exorcism, like Prime Aurora, I mean, the Drums of Islam will kind of compensate that, right?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I'd love to see... Okay, we're going to go Blink BKB on... Yeah, just gone.
Okay, they're going on Arceus. Arceus is like, I'm alone here. Should I leave?
Spidey sense is tingling.
Yeah.
That Radiant Obs from a few minutes back, quite helpful. Deep Vision being placed and a Courier Snipe here for the Dire.
They end up getting both Wisdom Rooms. Oh, Tony was here. Nice. He was probably trying to steal something here. There is a sentry at some point. You have a smoke. You have dust. Where's your Nyx Assassin? He escapes. He's like, I'm out. Still there. No, still there. Still there. Still waiting.
Just soaking experience. And they're holding this position, Chompix. They have the Blink Dagger on Mars right now. He is on the other side of the map. No TP available either. Just TP to the tier 2. So not going to put that Blink to use just yet.
But you kind of want to use your Aghanim Scepter, right? That makes you strong. That allows you to win the team fights. You have Tombstone, Decay, or there's no Wrath of Nature. But Tylun keeps farming. It's like they're farming everywhere. Up top, Bastion. Can you give us more vision here? Tony will try to initiate on Bastion. They end up using the Exorcism. That's fine. I think Exorcism for a position 4, that's totally fine. Now just wait.
Yeah, they're gonna turn this into a push on the tier 1 top, maybe the tier 1 mid.
Hold on, he's just jumping through. A and B is losing a lot of HP. Eric Sky.
Burst damage,
you need
jumping
to turn
there.
around.
Ravage from Tony. Yeah, that's the key to dealing with A and B here on the Death Prophet. Not tanky in the least. You get some burst damage out, and he's gone. And now we see the Primal Roar with the Arena coming out to counteract it. Spear of Mars on the wall into the egg. Yeah, it sure is.
No, really, that's an omelette. That's an omelette.
No, triple chopping.
That's a Phoenix omelette there.
They say no man left behind. They go in.
I haven't bought eggs, man. It's been like a month that I haven't bought eggs.
Right,
Are there
feed the
still
Lord,
like
right?
are there still like $8 a dozen?
It's too expensive, man. We're cooked. Chompix, the United States, a once proud nation, now cooked.
I'm like, I can be fine without eggs for a month. That's okay.
For 4 years, yeah. Nah, the bird flu and trade wars giving us a really strong 1-2 punch, just like A and B is seeing. Though he has an uppercut to counter.
I mean, you have Tyloo nearby.
Yeah.
So is your
This is a
allies.
big-
Argus is there. You don't have any detection. That's the biggest issue here. You gotta drop one of the sentries. Speaking of sentries and detection, Sky end up dropping a sentry. Napkin, do you have an arena? No arena.
Tai Lung's out, Jumpix. They don't want to fight that. They know
10
they're probably
seconds.
entrenched well with vision. Yeah.
He went for Mjolnir.
is so low. 20
I thought he
seconds
was-
CD.
I think he was going for Glipnir.
No, you're not going to go Gleipnir anymore on the natures. You just want that raw attack speed, the damage. And the procs really help you to deal with the Terrorblade illusions as the game progresses as well.
That's a good point.
Whoever Terrorblade or the Mars is hitting, you just put the shield on them, and then it just shreds so much return damage.
Man of Midas.
Yeah. Terrorblade pretty well equipped to recover here. But we do see the Ursa dip back for the Battle Fury. This is kind of a rarity. I don't really still see this too frequently. The first item Diffusal pickup, then the Battle Fury. So I guess that lets you have that early, like the impact at the end of the laning phase into the early mid game. And then it gives you options. You don't have to keep the pedal to the metal. You have a little more scaling at your fingertips with that Battle Fury. And I mean, you never know when your Nature's Prophet's going to tree you in by accident. So having a hatchet, always nice.
What is also nice is Ocean at minute 18.
Nice way to start it off here. First Roshan attempt on the top side of the map. Don't really have a safe way to get in here. It's going to be an Aegis, and they're going to give it to Adrian. Still the top net worth in the game.
I wonder why. Just want to have like a extra heal, respawn, keep healing up.
Yeah. So the way we saw the Flame Team burst down A and B is the same way that the Dire are going to approach these fights against the Beastmaster. They probably don't have enough gas in the tank to do it twice. And with Adrian here, this is a hero that hits towers quite nicely, and your fights are going to be centered around it. He's the anchor. He's the focal
This
point.
tier 2 tower's dead.
It's gone. Oh,
Yeah,
it's gone.
It's
Chop.
gone. Yep.
Yeah. Good fortification. Wave is on the way, though. The mark of progress will be if Dire can make a move to counter their lost topside.
Wait, hold on. I think I just saw a Desu in
Holding.
chat like a few minutes ago. Wait, isn't this like 4 a.m. for him? Go to bed. You were playing Pokemon since morning. You joined us early in the lower bracket final. Go to bed.
Oh,
Adrian.
They beat a bed here. Big arena with the spear into the egg,
Oh,
though.
there's an
AMB
extra life though. Here's an extra life.
Does have
The egg onto
Yeah,
one
they're
only,
baiting.
and the Sky's gonna come here, put it up in the sky. Yes, there is a
Oh,
tombstone as well.
BGB.
Tyloo in the box, going on A and B. A and B is dead. The Phoenix may be the next one here. Argus managed to show up as well. That is a dead Phoenix.
Terrorblade is chopping down, though, man. Holy. What the hell?
3 for 1.
How is that? Terrorblade.
Now without meta, how are you gonna defend this tier 2 tower? You're gonna have to give it up. That's it. Right?
I mean, there's no
Yeah.
natures. Your Phoenix is respawning. If you get a nice spear back here, that's your best bet. But it is
Disengage.
dangerous. Yeah. They're
Primal
gonna
Roar
find.
when
Oh,
what?
they went
Oh,
for
they have
the
vision,
spear on the
vision.
bounty. Yeah. Yeah, good read there. Would have been a beautiful play, but unfortunately, Napkin just a little off the mark.
Osito, also known as Tai Lung, he had rebranded himself. He's like, I'm no longer Osito, I'm Tai Lung now.
Oh, Spear of Mars on the Ursa. Tai
Yo,
Lung
Ursa, gotta use the
Osito.
R, you gotta use the R. Press your roar. And a Sky
Big
Whoop out here.
overpower.
Heal them? There's no heal. Oh, took the spear for a teammate.
Get down, Mr. President! Oh, but no, Napkin is just left to the wolves here.
That's a good D. Yeah, that was a good cover.
Sky playing very nicely here. Running great interference on these spears.
Tai Lung roam around. A and B is dead. So is the Phoenix. And that's Tormentor. Or Tier 2 Tower.
Both. This is certainly going to be both here. A and B doesn't have exorcism for another 25.
And a one.
Oh, and one. Indeed, Nick's getting the kill there on Tai Lung. Little Osito put back in the cave. You're going to get some revenge, but well worth the Nick's death for that.
There was no detection. It was a sentry. I thought it was a sentry. Like a radiant sentry. It was a dire sentry.
Yeah. Always got to exercise a little caution when there's a Nyx on the map. But Jompix, pretty good game state here for Flame Team on the Radiant, 20-9. About a 12k lead, 73% win probability chance in their favor, and you get both shards from these storms, so 2.8k early net swing in your favor. You have Shadow Walk, or Friendly Shadow, rather, and the old Grab Ally on Tombstone. So you have another tool to kind of engage and skirt around the map, and a welcome save.
Ren, what are you doing, Ren? Mantis style is Sky. Sky goes with the Eye of the Sky. Wait, hold on. Bastion.
Holding. Bounty worth a fair amount of gold there. About 1k, but Adrian says that he had an extra hero helping him, but I think almost all of that damage. Yeah. Yeah, that's a solo kill. 100 damage from the Nature's Prophet. That's the problem with this Blink first build on the Death Prophet. You just don't have any HP. Yules doesn't really add much to that either. Oblivion Staff, neither.
Yeah, and how
People's
are you?
gift-
I mean, you're not gonna be able to come out. You can probably just like go in.
Yeah, you have to wait. You have to wait for your Mars to draw some fire for you, or for the Terrorblade to kind of soak up a little bit of spells. But A and B can just always get burst down.
Malibu, look at here. This napkin is dead.
Oh no, this napkin. We need another one. Get a paper towel. Napkin won't do.
In the eel, just to extend your life for a couple of seconds here. A and B is dead. Absolutely.
Nyx on the outside looking in. The Sunder had been
XD,
used
there
well.
you go. Oh.
That was a teammate tip, though. A friendly tip. Like a well-played tip, and then the XD. Yeah, dying there, 2 spots across the map. You need your full 5 to really do anything major on the side of Dire. Or really anything minor, even, I would say.
He probably complaining that it was a Smurf account.
No, Sky's legit. Sky's legit.
It looks like, I mean, if you were to be joining in on the grand final, you see a new account, it's like, who is this player? I've never seen them play. Tony, Bastion is in trouble.
All right. Another 1,000 gold goes away of their Dire there, off of a little lonely bounty hunter.
I think they're going to use the Smoke of the Seed at some point, trying to look for that kill. There's meta of cooldown for 30 extra seconds. And Russian, well, extra minute for the Russian. The bounty hunter is giving you vision of Tony, although yet it will expire. Okay, the mark expire. Up top, Adrian trying to look for it. Someone use the radar.
Chompix. Adrian is massive, dude. Sanjin Yasha, BKB, People's Gift. He's got 3.6k HP. I don't know how you bring this guy down.
He has been playing better this time. Like, I swear, I'm surprised of his gameplays.
Adrian leveling up here.
Oh, but seeing as a position one, he was the star of my stream. Okay, every time that I was covering open qualifiers, he was the star. I knew I was going to have a lot of momentum going like a roller coaster with his gameplays. So,
right, you get the early information, you know. And there's some qualifiers coming up too. I think
next
Fisher's
week.
running another online event, right?
That's the anime one, right? Are you gonna be covering?
Yeah, like the comic. Maybe.
Or are you gonna watch the
depends.
Super Bowl? It's on the Super Bowl day.
Go Birds. I know Eagles are gonna win the Super Bowl anyway. It doesn't matter. I don't have to watch to find that out. But
Does chat agree? I don't know, man. You may start something in chat right now.
Good. Yeah, they need to wake up. But we're gonna do that here as Tony.
He's dead. I don't think Donnie's making it out of there. Ouch.
No.
Those hawks are so annoying. I hate the hawks so much. It's so annoying.
You can never get away.
Yeah, because
never
like
get
you're
away from
getting
them.
closer, you're hitting them. It takes like 2 to 3. It depends. As a support, right? It will take you like 4. Hold on, in the bottom part, Arju's in trouble. He gotta use the R at some point, but that right click damage from Ren is enough. Tai Lun trying to trap them, but he's end up tipping. Bye bye. The roar was a little bit late there.
Cast time there. S&Y, great pickup here when you're worried about getting control. and you
Reina
just want a little
Bestian
bit-
is like, oh, I'm here. Hold on, my teammates are coming. Osito joins as well. Adrian, okay, you got that right? Yes, they do.
A little puzzled to see Napkin there with the withdrawal of the Terrorblade. No one was particularly low, right?
But hold on,
Yeah.
look at this Ren. Ren is 17k versus Arju's 13k. Gotta be careful there. Terribly, it's been a threat. They need to kill A and B before they start committing to a fight or trying to contest Russian. Russian's gonna appear in 16 seconds. They need to get there. The first. Oh, you cannot afford to lose Bastion right
Arcane
now.
Rune.
You cannot afford to lose him.
Chompix, this Arcane Rune is dwindling on A and B. Would have loved to have gotten that Exorcism off before. Yeah, you really need Bastion up for the Dire on that fight around the Rush Pit. Because you know it's coming. 2 minutes left topside here.
They're waiting for
Good
20.
pick.
No, it's 28 minutes. But they need
Yeah.
to get to the pit right now. It's up. Second Russian of the day. I mean, of this series.
Should be. Yeah.
For them, I mean.
Right. Yeah, Flame Team. Is this the first game they played today, or did they
Oh,
play?
they are the lower bracket runner. Like they've been running for the semifinal. They just
no.
they got knocked out game on the first series, so they went all the way through lower bracket.
No. Flame Team, not.
Oh,
Sin.
Flame, yes. They're the
So it is their
finalists.
second row today. Yeah. Oh, Bastion, just a little north, survives the assault from Tony.
They're playing. I mean, A and B has a power rune again. Is it up north? Yes, you have it. Gotta take this. It's just gonna take them a matter of seconds, right? What, 10?
Well, up, give or take, maybe maybe 11.
4, 3, 2, 1. Nice.
Yeah, you even tried to help me a little bit, I heard. No, but second Aegis still goes back on Adrian. Still the top net worth here in the game. 20k amassed on the Beastmaster, working towards that Scythe of Ice. And Chompix, there are no tier 2s remaining.
They're having a lot
I
of
think-
control, and Tai Lun is gonna keep pushing. I mean, he just shows on a wave. He keeps pushing, farming the other
he's
side.
faster.
Where's the Terribly gonna be farming? Napkin drop the arena. Ole!
With jukes. This is why you always keep your Blink Dagger ready to go. mistake people make. You know, they'll just want to get to this farming spot, want to get to the lane a little faster. But friends, you show on lane.
Hey, why are you calling
that
us
blink
out?
dagger.
Why are you
I'm
calling
just-
us out?
From a place of self-improvement as well, because I do this too. See? Blink dagger on cooldown, you're good to go.
There's no
Or off
basher.
cooldown, you're good. No basher. No problem. You should be able to put an enemy in your tombstone as Undying. So you can hold him down, you know?
That would be a cool feature. Hey, that gotta be a facet.
Alright. Oh.
That gotta be
what
a
would
3
you call it?
facets, you know?
Call it like death grip or something? That could be
Probably.
crazy, right? Damn, Valve, get at me. I've got ideas.
Yes, send your information to gamein@valve.com.
Tell me about your rampage. All right.
They're gonna
Forces
push.
of the Radiant.
There is no Thermally, so they have to push, right? Hold on. He return? No, he's tipping back.
Yeah, but
Oni.
you have 2 siege catapults here, Chompix, with this tree. It's huge, and a third Tylung from the low ground.
What is Tony trying to do? Look, he's gonna try to surprise him from behind.
Yeah. Good pincer move coming out, but Tony's spacing there. He knows that the Radiant want to take this Tormentor as well, so
They both are using the radar. Oh, that's another shard. That's a valuable shard for archers. The Earth Shock giving you the minion reach.
it's mega value here. Helps you deal with all of
Do they
the
all
control
have
from the Mars.
shard? No, they didn't.
Oh, Tropics. Big
That's
roar
another
onto A
AMB.
and B goes down.
Napkin as well. So there's an egg. You gotta hit them a couple of times. Come on, Adrian, you have the extra life. That's fine. And the supernova is going to proc. Gotta get out of there.
Rin doing a lot of work to buy back on Mars. They want to take this fight, prolong it. TP in. Tony falls to Ursa. The Scotty just slowing everybody.
Oh, you
Sky
just
goes
really.
down.
Your teammates are up first. There is a ward there, but that Terrorblade is just dealing so much damage. Now you gotta face a Beastmaster, top of the network. Are you gonna be using the Sunder at the last second? They gotta run away because they know they have a Sunder. Argus just shows up. He's trying to right click them in the.
His Thunder's is bad! Jim on deck. Beastmaster still alive. If you can just avoid Beastmaster here, the fights can go well for the Dire, as we're seeing in front of us, but how do you get this Beastmaster on top of the enemies and keep him centered in these fights? So that's the big question. Whether could be a bit of overextension from Flame Team. You have to stay disciplined and hug tight
They had
to
no
Adrian.
vision. That was the biggest mistake here. Like going there, committing without any vision.
Yeah, that observer ward placed by Tony about 5 minutes ago, Chompix, just does so much work. A little southwest of the Phoenix. Yeah.
They were able to kill A and B right away. And then they disperse, but Tylun shouldn't have died there. I feel like he doesn't have any like way to save himself. He just have the damage. You gotta make sure they click them to death.
Yep.
But other than that, he cannot escape once he get initiated.
Yeah,
His
no, that's
BKB.
the biggest problem with Nature's Prophet. But
Okay,
it's,
Tylun gotta come in 3 seconds, right? Is that what they're going to do?
Good.
Marsh is also coming in. He does have the arena. Don't do it, Tylun. Don't do it, Tylun. No, Tylun. He's
No
there
BKB.
going in. No BKB yet. That's needed. That's fine. There's a BKB on you, Bounty Hunter. Turning around. He needs to escape. They're going to Reflection. Okay, he might
to the high
drop out. The RTC challenge. He's going to be trapped in the cliff.
Okay. It's a game of chicken here, Chompix. We'll see who has the
Oh,
eggs
wow.
to stand.
No, that X. Yeah. Supernova.
I felt like that was the Ursa on top of the egg, not the Beastmaster. How quickly it went down. Oh no, Ty.
Oh, they're gonna jump
the high
in.
ground here.
Hex,
Ursa,
is that
yeah,
enough
it's been
time? You
fine
gotta use
here.
the Sunder. You gotta use the Sunder. Use the
Manta.
Sunder on Tony. But they are coming through in Adrian. Ends up killing this Terrible. Terrible is dead without any possibility to buy back. The Racks are in danger.
Danger, danger, danger for the Dire. We got A and B respawning, no Exorcism, however. And Terrorblade finally goes down to the big bad Ursa. Yeah, Chompix. Some flashes of brilliance there from the Dire, but just not able to pull it all together, having expelled that arena
honestly,
already.
I really thought like the Mars was gonna jump in fast. He was too far away, I guess. I don't know. Like, I mean, that was also a great TP by Talum on the side, just like around the trees.
Yeah, if you can keep the Mars low and just keep him on his toes, he's never gonna be able to get that perfect arena off to set up his team. We have seen Terra Blade. He does a fair amount of damage here. Scotty, the Daedalus, just all together. But you need a little bit more setup if you want to have a chance to bring him down. Oh, it's looking bad, Chompix. 2 full lanes. So Adrian works on the third here. No Terror Blade for 20. Game 1 looking to start to seal. The cask is, Cask is put into the cellar here, and we'll see if they can dig their way back out from behind that wall. No way. Do you see Bounty Hunter's build, Chompix?
He had a BKB and he's going for Butterfly. What the heck?
Chad, I don't know if you can see me on. You can't see me on cam right now, but I'm like face palming like so hard. I'm rubbing my temples, man. I'm like, why would we? Do you just want to rob him blind? Do you want to be the egg hitter as well? Like, do you need some attack speed?
More armor.
More
Maybe.
armor, yeah. Less problems against the Terrorblade, I guess.
I think you just want to be able to walk through the Terrorblade. Here's another XD going on. What's going on here?
How does he just dies? In
It's
face
NA,
to
man.
Tylo
It's
and
NA. NA mid.
Yeah.
NA warrior. The last warrior. NA.
The last warrior of North America. You know, you got to be able to laugh it off. That's the only way you can survive in Dota. You know.
I mean, he
Can't take
doesn't
it too
queue in
personal.
Europe. He say I'm not queuing in Europe. All I'm playing is NA servers. That's my home. And he's forced to use the BKB. He needs to run away. He does have a way to run away, right? Oh, BKB is about to spike. He managed to use the R.
Enrage.
But in the back side, it's going to be the Phoenix drop. Oh, he's just trapped inside the arena. Sky's
You
nearby
could get
trying to say. Oh, nope. Sky's gonna die too. Let's say Tylun shows up. He goes with the right click damage. In the back, the Mars taking so much. Adrian nearby with the heal. Keeps going on. Oh, he still hold the primal roar. Be careful. There's a hex
just
on
coming
the
through the
Beastmaster,
gate.
just going through. And well, they got A and B. He's dead. So is Ren. GG is called. And it's a team wipe in favor of Flame Team.
Yeah. Yeah, Chompix. As that happened, they got mega creeped, by the way. Creeps in the base, and you're taking a fight too far away. So you're going to lose. But Flame, off to a convincing start here in the best of 3 in the grand finals. Saw some breaths of life, some flashes of hope here from the Dire. But I think you're going to need something a little more durable than your Death Prophet in the mid lane. Or maybe if you run it back, you're going to have to switch up that build. I like the early blink, but it leaves you very flimsy if you're unable to capitalize on those first 2 or 3 exorcisms.
Okay, Malibu cheese. Wait, hold on. What am I showing myself? See, this is just muscle memory. So where's Malibu cheese? There we go. Flame Team. It was a good game, right?
Oh, yeah. Good game, a lot of back and forth here. Interesting drafting. You know, I loved the Ursa pick. I was happy to see the Bounty Hunter have a great impact. And Sky's Undying, as you mentioned, Chompix, it did not disappoint there. No stellar tombstone saves, but you know, no game is perfect, right?
You
We'll
won the
just have to
game.
wait for
That's
the
all
next-
it matters, right?
You won the game. You won the game. That's all that matters. Yeah. Got the Ursa off to a great start. Had a lot of kill potential there. Mars was brutalized. Poor Napkin going 1-10 here. Playing the sacrificial offlaner. Had some decent farms. I don't think they ever got that
Let's
KP
get into the
finished up.
lobby. Give me a second. Give me
Oh,
a
yeah.
second. Let's get into the lobby. Watch the. We gotta continue, but if we miss the lobby right, we're doomed. I mean, you can give us more overview, but let's get to the lobby.
Oh yeah, you drag us into the lobby. I'm just gonna keep yapping. I'm gonna fill some
Alright.
space. That's how it goes. But yeah.
Lobby game 2. Oh no, I cannot see.
Who creates the lobby?
The bot.
Oh,
The bot creates the lobby. So let me go on game 2 here. Up in lobby, it says teams are not ready, will be defeated in a few minutes. Okay. So Uh, I'm wondering if they think like it was a best of one series. Malibu.
Oh, the
Do you think
teams?
yeah. I sent them a message. I was like, hey, by the way, get in lobby. The lobby's not up yet. So how it works, it is the old TI qualifiers. It's like you go into the lobby on their site and you do the Vero system there.
Mm-hmm.
And once you do that, you choose your site and then you get inside the lobby. That makes sense.
see.
I know it's kind of complicated, right? Because you first got to go to the site. But good thing is that they also can do it through their phones.
Right. Okay.
So how
Yeah,
about we
having
watch
that
some
second screen.
highlights? We can watch
Let's
some
let's check it
highlights
out. Let's check out some highlights.
We'll be back in 5 minutes. I was probably looking in lane and didn't see that Curry coming in.
Right. He wanted to see if they responded to that, whether he needed to be a little deeper, pushing into the jungle away from them. But no, he's gonna block the easy camp. Start off with the Mind Flare spam.
Here it is. They drop the tombstone, and that's going to be a dead napkin.
Nice. Yeah, this is absolutely what you have to do here on the Undying. You hit that level 2, you know, Mars not having boosted speed yet, it's go time. You've got an Ursa, and they have Urshock, so... Oh, big rotation mid here.
Another one here. The support needs to come here. Sky does have the tombstone, most likely going to drop it. Now here it goes. Tony's dead. Now AMB is receiving a lot of damage. AMB, Ali Mana Banana. Oh, here comes the great trend. Surprise, surprise. He's here, but Sky, don't show up there because you're going to die. You have the heal there. Oh, you end up dying.
Zombie's still chasing, though. Getting some chip damage.
I think he's going to come. I think Nature's Prophet is going to go there.
7 charge on the wand, not going to be enough, but you do want to pressure this. Okay, he's going to deny the...
Got a nice tombstone there because you end up buying a couple of times. They use the roar and you just need a wild axe off cooldown at some point, trying to get the Phoenix escape A and B. Well, he will be taking the base master. They drop the arena, gets the dying, and Tony comes here with an extra lockdown, and that's 2 heroes down. Who was nearby?
Bastion.
It is Bastion. They saw him. Yeah. A spear at some point got reviewed. They have sight of you. That's a dead Bastion.
So Bastion stays on the back line, gets the kill on the Phoenix. You end up losing the bounty, but getting him.
A and B is really got a lot of HP. Here, Sky.
Burst damage jumping
turn
there.
around.
Ravage from Tony. Yeah, that's the key to dealing with A and B here on the Death Prophet. Not tanky in the least. You get some burst damage out and he's gone. And now we see the Primal Roar with the arena coming out to counteract it. Spear of Mars on the wall into the egg. Yeah, it sure is.
No, really, that's an omelette. That's an omelette.
Triple chopping.
That's a Phoenix omelette there.
They say no man left behind.
4 a.m. for him. Go to bed. You were playing Pokemon since morning. Join us early in the lower bracket final. Go to bed.
Oh, Adrian. Big beat a bed here. Big arena with the spear into the egg, though.
There's an extra life, though. Here's an extra life.
He does have
the egg onto one only.
baiting.
And the Sky's going to come here, put it up in the sky. Yes. There is a tombstone as well. Tyloon in the backside going on A and B. A and B is dead. The Phoenix may be the next one here. Arceus managed to show up as well. That is a dead Phoenix.
Terrorblade is chopping down, though, man. Holy. Play, but unfortunately, Napkin just a little off the mark.
Osito, also known as Tyloon, he had rebranded himself. He said, I'm no longer Osito, I'm Tyloon now.
Oh, Spear of Mars on the Ursa. Tyloon
Gotta use the
Osito.
R, you gotta use the R. Press your roar. And the Sky
Big
will come here.
overpower.
Heal them? There's no heal. Oh, took the spear for a teammate.
Get down, Mr. President. Oh, but no, Napkin is just left to the wolves here.
That's a good D. Yeah, that was a good cover.
Sky playing very nicely here. Both. This is certainly going to be both here. AMB doesn't have exorcism for another 25.
And a one.
Oh, and one. Indeed, Nyx getting the kill there on Tai Lung. Little Osito put back in the cave. You're going to get some revenge, but well worth the Nyx death for that.
There was no detection. It was a sentry. I thought it was a sentry, like a radiant sentry. It was a dire sentry.
Yeah, you have to wait. You have to wait for your Mars to draw some fire for you, or for the Terrorblade to kind of soak up a little bit of spells. But AMB can just always get burst down.
Malibu, look at here. This napkin is dead.
Oh no, this napkin. We need another one. Get a paper towel. Napkin won't do.
In the eel, just to extend your life for a couple of seconds here. A and B is dead? Absolutely.
Nyx on get away.
Yeah, because like you're getting closer, you're hitting them. It takes like 2 to 3. It depends. As a support, right? It will take you like 4. Hold on in the bottom part. Arju's in trouble. He got to use the R at some point, but that right click damage from Ren is enough. Tai Lung tried to trap them, but he's end up tipping. Bye-bye. The roar was a little bit late there.
Cast time there. SNY, great pickup here when you're worried about getting control.
Rina, Bestian is like, oh, I'm here. Hold on. My teammates are coming. Osito joins as well. Adrian. Okay, you got that, right? Yes, they do.
Nah, but second Aegis still goes back on Adrian. Still the top net worth here in the game. 20k amassed on the Beastmaster, working towards that Scythe of Ice. And Jompix, there are no tier 2s remaining.
They're having a lot of control.
All right,
and Tai Lung is going to keep pushing.
Jesus, welcome back,
welcome
back.
on the wave, he keeps pushing, farming the other side. Where's the we do have some, if you look at the roster right now, it's Bass, Osito, Archers, and Adrian. So they're back. The Sky is like, all right, I have to finish it up. You can close the show. I don't want to take all of this, you know, I don't want to take the entire credit from the team, you know.
Spotlight, yeah. Yeah, Sky just dusts off the Undying for one match, gets a dub on the board, and says,
she has a 100% win rate. 100% win rate. I mean, I will not be like, you know what, it's 100% win rate.
How many players can say that, right?
Right. I kind of wanted to see Sky one more time and just be like, hey, I won the grand finals here at the Nounish Cup, you know. I mean, she also beat halfway, you know.
Right. Well, I mean, if Flame win this game too, their success has to be accredited.
Yes.
At least in part to Sky.
Nyx assassin.
Yeah. They go back to the Nyx. They felt good about it in game 1. And I mean, the Nyx was well played in game 1.
I think it was like scouting, making a lot of, like, giving you a vision. I have a feeling that's pretty much to save the Dawnbreaker. Mm-hmm. Those are my thoughts. I was just probably, do we want to save the Dawnbreaker here?
Does Tony play the Dawnbreaker? Or Napkin, rather?
That's a good question. Tony. Napkin. I mean, you have to play it. It's meta. Don't you agree?
You don't have to be a slave to the meta. I think you can. There are other 3s right now that you can rely on. You could steal the Beastmaster for yourself.
Okay.
We've seen Tide come out a little bit as well. Doom banned once again in the first phase. Magnus as well gone. Bristle, man.
Muerta.
Flame gonna change it up.
I mean, that's going to be a position of 4 or 1. But I have a feeling they're most likely playing with the 4, trying to go with this silence feature in the mid lane. They can somewhat prevent those DPS damage from the Templar Assassin if A and B wants to play his Templar. You know? Because they know, like, they play versus A and B many times. So they're like, hey, I have a feeling with this guy's going to try to play his Templar Assassin. And with the on-calling, the DPS damage that he deals, trying to lock him down, power, some shot is good. Or they're trying to protect some type of Arceus Morphin.
Yeah, another little fixture of this Muerta Templar Assassin matchup that you don't really think about. The dead shot. You're able to pull her out of meld very easily. And you can prevent that big minus armor hit.
There's Tiny for the burst damage.
Yeah. Yeah. I love this combination. Muerta Tiny. Muerta able to help out on these runes. The 4 or the 6 minute battles that you see so frequently. Muerta, a great tool for initiation, counter initiation. You pop the silence, it's going to be an easy kill for the Tiny. Or if the Tiny gets gone on mid game, you just see that Nyx pop up, throw some ghosts at him, help him out a little bit.
That's a Tiny meat, right? That's a Tiny meat,
I
or
would,
you're gonna flex it.
I mean, flex. We've seen Yamson play the Tiny in the pause 1. A couple folks have made it work in the 3, but you almost certainly have to put it as your 2. There's the Dawnbreaker. Chompix, what do you know? What do you know that I don't? What's going on?
They sent me the script. They sent me the script.
Nice.
So, I mean, you see a Nyx assassin, you're kind of preventing from some type of downbreaker. It's like it will save you because it pretty much cancels the most like why this downbreaker is worth it, because it does have the global ability to show up in. If you use a spike carapace, that's it. You're gone. I mean, they could try to use the silencer. That's another thing too.
Man, I have not seen Silencer in a minute, and I do not miss that bastard one bit, Chompix. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
But yeah, what's more, the Dawnbreaker able to connect onto the Nyx.
But if you notice, like they both rely on like high spell damage. So like the Bathrider needs to show up and try to flame lasso somebody. Just hit the R. Just
So
global silence.
with this, true. Global silence, not bad. I mean, Chompix, you're talking it up. You're making me like it more and more.
But here, you want to have some type of aura, make it in control. That Willow could be coming into not Life Stealer.
You gonna pick it up before he gets banned? Okay.
I really thought like it's going to be a Dark Willow position 4 or 5 at some point. I mean, it does help out a lot with the Dawnbreaker, or wow, that's a post 5 Bastion hero, right? Armor reduction. Just they're probably thinking about this terribly. It's like the Terror was kind of annoying, and Ren played it very well. So Elder Titan, it's kind of like the answer. It just give you the what is it called? The natural order, just giving you 0 armor. So that's my Titan there for support. That still work? Like when you send your spirit across the gate?
Yeah, it
and
works.
collect so much.
It's the damage you get is just insane. Elder Titan Lifestealer lane can be a little clunky at times. And you're on flame now. You're really relying on this blink dagger for your Tiny. And your offlaner is gonna have to do a lot of heavy lifting. They're gonna tie a lot together off of this last pick here for Flame.
And Flame has the last pick. I'm wondering if they can still flex this Tiny. I have seen Tiny off, but
Tiny off, yeah. It's okay. It can chip away. Like if they revisit the Terrorblade, it can kind of chip away, but you have no armor. So once they get meta, you are in a lot.
And I think that Tiny with this Void Spirit, what is the matchup looking like? They could trade, right? In the mid lane, that's gonna be kind of even.
Yeah. It's, you can disjoint with the Void Spirits kit.
No. No. Tiny goes in the mid lane, then the off lane.
I mean, offlane Pengo's not the worst.
No. Offlane,
but I wouldn't like it.
Wonder what kind of offlaner do they want? I mean, Sensei has to pick first. It's a pick 23. Life Stealer. What do you go with? Like Razor position 1, and you want to have somebody that's going to lock them down, or like help them run away, like a Centaur. Just got away off that static link. That could help out.
Razor could be nice here for Senza. I mean, with the Batrider as well, you're never going to break the static link. He's just going to hold Flame Break until you think you're going to get away, and then he's just going to pop you right back on top of the Razor.
Plus, you have the
but
spike carapaces to lock them down, the impale, slow from downbreaker. I mean, Razor
Yeah.
is a little bit weak at the early game, right? You need to get some more sustain, and with the downbreaker ultimate,
That's
you
a
kind of
very
have a good
tempo-oriented
synergy, right?
draft. Yeah, but if you lose the early game, you have no chance of recovery on Stenza,
It's
and
go
the
big or
lack
go home,
of
Morph.
yeah, yeah, Morph certainly
They
better
have burst
scaling.
damage though. Like Tiny could just surprise them Morph, and so can Muerta. Tie Hunter for the lockdown.
Yeah, yeah. You needed some kind of setup here on
Wait,
Flame.
hold on here. Give me a sec.
I'm
Does a
holding.
natural order will just remove all of your Agi like from
Yeah, yeah.
Morph?
It gets pretty rough. It gets pretty rough, but you can also just morph into the Elder Titan yourself and
Okay. Well, do you
get it back on them.
All right, time for our predictions. Oh, I still have Bastion half Harovski's head.
That set is crazy on Bastion. What the hell? Those horns. Okay, never mind. It's the cudgel from the Tide Hunter behind him. I'm like, what is on his back? Okay.
It's time for
Chompix, I
prediction.
think. Oh, for the people that predict.
Yep. They gotta cast their votes. Map to winner. Who do you think is gonna have it?
Me, man, I like Senza's draft, but I think that Flame are the stronger team. And I don't think they have enough hard control for the Life Stealer. So I think Flame have this one.
And plus Kitty back.
Yeah.
That will set
That's
it up in minute 30. I don't know. Rank had a good performance too. We'll see how these Bat Rider end up stealing. Also on the downside for Sensa Esports, that some of those players are based in Europe. Like 2 players are based in Europe, so it's kind of late for them.
Yeah. I mean, Dota Degens, they know those late nights better than anybody, but even fatigue, sleep, it comes for us all in the end, right? Adds up.
Okay,
yeah,
this may be the last game of this Nounish Cup Season 2, and this tournament is brought to you by Lil Nouns. What is Lil Nouns, Chompix? They are like nouns, but just Lil. That's
Just
what
a
Lil
little
Nouns.
smaller.
Yeah, those are smaller now, of course. If you want to grab some Lil Nouns, you can go to lilnow.wtf and buy yourself some. What does it give you, Chompy? What do I get by buying an ounce? It gives you a taste of governance. If you like voting on proposals that people are doing cool stuff around the world that do have a lot of community impact, you can support us via lilnouns.wtf. This tournament was approved by the Lil Nouners. That's how they call everybody that holds an ounce. They were voted yes. We managed to go with 381 votes in favor against 0 votes and 80 abstain, and we only needed 370 votes to make it to pass this proposal. So that helped us got this tournament running. Of course, we
Great
also
mark.
got some help from Nouns Esports. Why Chompix? Because we are also in the grand of the Flows WTF. So if you're a creator around the world, you can probably have some doing some type of community impact. You're doing art, you're doing software that is Nounish, that is cool, that involves Nouns brand. Go ahead to Flows.wtf and take a look at those grants. Last
Shout
and
out
not
the
least,
homies.
Aganim's Fantasy. And the Chompix shop too, so subscribe. 1 second, say. Okay, reason. No, I just let them have. Okay. Time control. I mean, this is a great time to talk about what are we talking about here? Daganim's Fantasy. My points are
Dragon's
secure.
Fantasy.
No.
Tell me more topics.
So Aganim's Fantasy, you gotta draft your best roster, and these players are gonna earn points for you. So through the Nounish Cup, we have $100 prize pool. $25 were given out yesterday on day 1, and $75 are given out today to the top 10 players. 75 USDC. The Chompix. I was not able to make it through. Don't worry. Usually, Aghanin's Fantasy is hosting other Tier 1 events with some fantasy for you to draft your players, and they also have some cash prizes. So check them out. Aghanin's Fantasy, draft your favorite players and earn some money.
Chompix. Is this free? Do I have to pay to do this?
Absolutely, it's free. You just gotta log in
Wow.
with your Discord. You were Chompix, I'm scared. I don't want to log in on Discord because I'm afraid they will take away all of my Discord items. It's okay.
Take away my friends.
Go to the Discord on Aghanin Fantasy. You go all the way down. There's a Discord link. You can also draft your fantasy via Discord bot so go to their Discord channel. If you don't want to log in via Discord, just use the bot.
Wow. So easy. Even a bot could do it.
Speaking of bot, if you
Alright.
want to interact with the Chompix AI, at Chompix AI, and for all of the subscribers in the channel, thank you so much for your support. Tony versus Argue 2-2. Do we have? Oh, my eyes!
The flashbang comes out. Oh man. That's rough. It never gets any better either, Chompix. But bounty runes. What was our split here? Argius, Adrian.
2-2,
So
right?
2-2. 2-2,
2-2. So what? Bastion versus Arius. What is that? It's a Dawnbreaker. You just gotta save your and your rage at some point. That's like the mini BKB. What facet did it go for? It went for a rage, launching
Rage.
to debuffing immune, increasing magic resistance. Okay.
Yeah, Chompix. Bottom, we're seeing the rare battle of the metapods. 4 melee heroes squaring up and duking it out. Tony takes the Mind Flare first and knows that he wants to be able to secure the range creep. But we're going to see him also grab the creep wave. Do a little bit of manipulation. Try to get doubled up there.
He been doing this like last time he did the same thing.
Mm-hmm. No, this is smart.
Wait, hold
Leading
on.
into
If
the
you're gonna
Lifestealer.
drag it here, he did that last
It won't
time.
aggro onto the camp. It won't aggro onto the camp. He just wants the big
Yeah.
creep.
Oh.
Yep.
No, but he did exactly the same gameplay on game 1. Went all the way through, got the big creep there. Look, almost a level here. XP
Yeah.
range. What the heck?
Yeah, it gets level 2 off of that medium camp or at 2 minutes. 130. Pretty big.
Why did he deal so much damage to that little creep? It feels like it was just one spell.
Yeah, Mind Flare. It just insta-gills any neutral creep or any creep with mana. The W.
That makes a lot of sense. Thank you for enlightening us.
Instantly kills non-ancient creeps. I do think they have to have mana to be targeted. But little tidbit.
Middle lane, Tyloon. Does he kill heroes too? Mind Flare
no.
coming through. Tyloon managed to dodge that one.
AMP.
Body block. Tyloon. And that Mind Flare.
Tony!
It's Tyloon. Tony! Securing 364 gold.
A and B with the rare miss on the remnant there. Could have been a moment of folly for the Dire, but they pull it together. Tony being an absolute Chad.
Or Tyloon just dodged it.
True. Well, yeah. Why not give Tyloon credit? You're right, Chompix. The great read. And it's bottom lane. Yeah, going toe to toe against a boosted up lifestealer, not fun for either of those melee heroes. Top side, Tide Muerta.
4 branches. 4 branches, 1 tango, Tyloon. Same way.
Big stat enjoyers here in the mid lane.
Oh yeah, remember this Bat Rider position fight was great on the first. Was it game 2 or game 1? Forgot. Game 1, right? Game 1.
Game 1. I don't think we
game
had a bat
two.
yet today.
Yeah, we did. From Sense.
Earlier today.
Sense. Yeah, they play a Bat Rider. It was really good. Bat Rider PA.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Here's another one. That's pretty good. I mean, I didn't think of that. I mean, Nyx Assassin getting a whole creep wave. I mean, a whole like creep. That's good.
Oh yeah, yeah. You'll see that. You'll see that more and more.
Alright, I
Just
know what to
3
play
levels.
later tonight.
Chompix, pause 4K stream, Nyx Assassin only.
No, I play post 5. I can't play post 4.
Five?
That's
Okay.
no, that's too much pressure. I can always blame it on my post 1. Speaking of which, Ren, the position 1 here at Sensa Esport. Gotta run away.
Surprise?
No.
The wand.
There's some
Value
stocks
wand.
here.
Mhm.
They did get Bastion. I think we gotta bring Sky back, okay? I think you gotta bring Sky back.
That's his first death. Come on. Everybody gets one, right, Chompix?
Sky died, but she was taking a hero away, like taking one hero
Right.
with her. That's it. Up top, right? You have the shot. You have the shot at some point, right? Notice the shot may be coming.
Silence? Not enough. That rider just existing, standing in the middle, not getting
But on
any.
lane, look, Bastion just chasing down Napkin.
Oh yeah.
Dead. One of the heroes I want to see Bastion is his Tinker 5. I think he plays Tinker position 5.
Tinker 5, pretty fun. Into the Nyx though, it's a little rough. Very easy to get stunned up and then caught out.
Oh, am I mistaking him with another post 5 support? I think it was Bastion. Yeah. I
Yeah,
think it was him.
I feel like if you play 5 at a competitive level, Tinker 5, probably not very hard to put into your bag of heroes, Chompix, we have big
Mid,
rotation mid.
Once again,
Oh.
A and B bring the whole squad. They need a TP. The sports rotating Muertas. We're gonna drop the silence at some point, making sure that nobody escaped Tony in trouble. Tony's dead. Muerta doesn't have mana now. He does manage to have the mana. Waiting for this Bastion. They're gonna be able to sleep them. A and B. He just walks away.
strong.
Minute 6. Oh, what a lucky Tylun. End up getting this power rune. A and B's like, fuck, he just didn't happen to be at top.
That rune was just right for the little bear. Yeah, no Echo Stomp yet on Elder Titan.
Adrian, do you really want to fight here versus Ren? Bat Rider showing up. You're tanky, but are you that tanky? He is. What the heck? Why?
Is, yeah. The damage block from Kraken Shell. So if Ren isn't Agimorph, his right-click damage is pretty low. So you're going to be blocking a lot of that damage, and your armor from your Soul Ring, getting some stick charges as well.
Ah, that's true.
Yeah. Because if Ren goes down for the Agimorph to get more damage, he's just going to eat an Anchor Smash and die. I'm
Makes a
surprised
lot
that
of
Rin's
sense.
still surviving though, Chompix. Like honestly, through the Pierce the Veil or the calling, it's just tough.
Bottom lane, they may be able to get Napkin. Argis go with the right click damage. Napkin in trouble. He's just getting chased down. What, 2 more hits?
Yeah.
They're bullying Ren up top though. Now with 7 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, not great to see both your offlaner and your safe lane get bullied out of lane. Rin, though, is a little better off than his counterpart, just about 300 gold ahead of his allied mid laner, but 500 gold behind the enemy pause 1.
End up hiding on the flag bear creep. It's like, you're not taking my creep. That gives a lot of gold.
Yeah, Chompix. That was the first Vendetta usage as well. Almost got the Nyx Assassin. Or Nyx, rather.
And speaking of gold, don't forget to spam your Nuggles every 30 minutes in chat. For the hidden giveaway every month at the channel.
Is there a way to code it? That way, like, one of the Noggles comes out as golden?
Oh.
Like, spamming until you find the golden Noggle? And that's, like, worth 5 or something. It could be fun, right?
How can I make it gold though? It's a text.
I don't know.
An emote.
But,
Oh, that would be good.
yeah, emote could be good. Napkin somehow gets out of that, and they might turn it around and get a kill here on the Bastion. A and B with a TP. Good reversal, but was it worth it?
We'll find out in the next team fight here because there is a Ravage. Katie is patiently waiting. Do you have the mana? He does have the mana. There's a Soul Ring. Here, Katie just waiting. There's a Silent Fear. The shot. Ravage comes in and that's a dead Morphling. in the mid lane. What's going on here? They're
Yeah.
going to be able to jump. Tony comes here, but from the sky, it's going to be this Downbreaker. Taking the kill on Tylun. Tylun in trouble. No? He managed to find some safety under his tower, giving that extra armor. And Bastion is still alive, end up taking one more. Insane, because they're gonna go to sleep. They're tossing A and B. A and B is not able to escape because he uses the astral step to slow them. Comes through, Argy is gonna kill
Nothing
Alien
left.
Mana Banana. They just smash him.
Yeah, Chompix. So they open up on the Tiny. Nyx is unable to get the right click off from the Vendetta, so immediately they miss off on the 350 damage that you would get from that. That just allows the Tiny to survive there, and just a big turnaround. 2 dead for Senza. You only lose the Elder Titan. Massive win here for the Radiant. They're now 2k ahead, just shy of 10 minutes. They're gonna be ready to fight for this next action rune.
Kitty shows up. He still has the silence. Drops it A and B with 2 astral step charges. I don't think he can commit on this Tiny.
No,
Instead,
not the
change it
Tiny,
to-
but you're gonna get the Muerta.
Okay. Sleep them. Oh, my eyes once again. I think I need to wear my goggles.
Yeah, put those noggles on, Chompix. Protect your eyes.
I need to put the goggles on.
Invis rune gets cleaned up here at 10 minutes
I swear,
by A
goggles
and
are
B.
not a bad idea, huh?
No, we'll be. I'll be sure to put mine on for the next night to day transition. That'd be a good clip. Just a flashbang, and then it flashes to the screen of us just wearing noggles, but white just against us. Top side, gonna see Elder Titan get brought down. Nyx eats a dead shot, but survives. Couple
I think I
stacks
can
available.
definitely quote that to have it on stream.
Yeah. Hell yeah. But
7-7 so far. It's kind of even so far. No, Flame has the lead. Argus keeps going to the right click. Napkin's not going to be able to escape. He's just trying to play around with Argus. He escapes. Somebody's coming. That is the Batrider. Does not have a level 6 yet. A and B want to find out. He's going to the bottom lane. He wants to rotate. Napkin needs to run away. Bastion shows up. There's 2 on 3.
Invis rune. Pretty value here.
They
A
see
lot of free
Bastion.
information. Oh, that's a kill.
And the Nyx Assassin also rotates around. He's
Yeah.
not going to be able to get inside Bastions. You got to run away. Get inside a creep if possible. No.
That kill gave you lasso. But
Eos,
not gonna have the gap
Look at
close.
this AoE. That's the cast range is so small.
Yeah.
You got to pretty much be next to him.
That's one of the reasons I don't play Batrider very much. I tried to learn him and develop him, add him to my roster a little bit. But the lasso
fun, though.
range,
It's fun. It's fun.
It is fun. It is very fun. But the lasso range just feels so punitive.
I really like playing Downbreaker support.
Oh yeah, people don't expect to be able to not trade with you, and then you pop your spells and luminosity, the lifesteal from that.
What?
Very
Did
nice.
he get stunned?
Oh,
He looked like, oh, he's able to run away. No! They bring him
Remnant.
close. That Revenant by Tylun rumps to the bottom lane. He's just going inside with the damage. Is the damage going to be enough? Bastion gotta right click the napkin inside. They managed to refresh those on Colin and the tree. Tylun
whoa, the
to get
blink.
the kill.
The style points from Osito.
Oh, he has haste rune. He may be he's looking for. But Rider, nah, that's okay. That was a nice TP. Avalanche onto 3.
Oh yeah, big save there. You do lose your life stealer, but ultimately still coming out on top for the Radiant. About
But did you-
1,500 gold.
Do you notice the Reman, like how he was able to pull?
Back
Oh
into the
no, they're
turret
gonna
girl.
split him. He's dead.
Yeah, pull the bat off from under the rider. You know.
That was a nice execution.
Yeah, I'm really liking getting this Elder Titan involved on a lot of early kills. And oh, Chompix, have you seen the build they're going for? Phase, drums, Ags. Oh, the stomp lands. Adrian looking for A and B. We'll dodge the remnant.
He does have
Set
Ravage,
going-
but there's no follow up. You gotta put him on the cliff. He's not able to do that.
20
Ravage
charge
at some
wand.
point. Yes, your friends are coming over. Tylun shows up, goes with the avalanche. The Dawnbreaker is dead, so is the Batrider. A and B is trying to hesitate. Should I go in or should I not? On the side, they got Kitty. Malibu Jesus. Is A and B gonna come out victorious out of this team
Yes.
fight?
Yeah, your Morphling's here now. Tiny under the tier 2 almost. Gonna get stunned up from 1 and controlled after the toss-up with the Morphling. Great rotation coming out from Red. That's a move that was very necessary. And even uses the the Tiny voice line against him. The ultimate BM.
Say, you got rocks in your head.
Yeah.
Wait, so you also steal the voice lines? Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
play Morphling, okay? I probably have like 5 games with Morphling. And the funny thing is,
Everyone-
like, I have some good win rate on my Morphling. When
But
I was
it's
younger.
such a-
When I was younger.
Right.
I was like,
No,
how was I
not
able
so
to
much.
win this?
Do you miss the days of the old shotgun Morphling, Chompix?
Yeah, you can just like shut them out. I mean,
Just E-Blade, they die
that's good. They
way
changed.
back. Yeah.
Nyx Assassin
Yeah.
trying to get some vision, but wow. There's a nice juicy stack. Kid is there. They need a Dawnbreaker, but Dawnbreaker has an ultimate, so Dawnbreaker can show up at any time. And speaking of showing up at any time, here's A and B in the mid lane. Tylun's gonna be able to surprise him now. Oh, that's a dead A and B.
They're going to continue this action bottom, Chompix. They want this tier 1 tower. They've got a catapult to help them do it. Morphling farming up a storm nearby. A and B's only going to be dead for 25 seconds, and
They need to
Oh,
take
man.
this triple stack here. One of them needs to take it. They gotta play some wards and sentry. Be careful, Tony. I think you may be underground. Tylun, that's gonna spot nobody. Yeah, maybe
Oh,
somebody's here.
topic.
Toss him.
it's a 4 stack. Just going the way of the Radiant. They're making a move, but it's just so late. Oh, the
They're gonna
pain.
cancel. They're gonna cancel that one. I
What?
was gonna cancel. Tie Hunter. Oh, they just left the Tie Hunter alone. Okay, Tie Hunter's dead, right? Is he? No, he's able to use some heal.
Big heal.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
big heal with
Tylun shows up with the damage. Is that enough? Almost. That Morphling managed to
one
stay
left.
alive here, but the Kitty just drops. Ultimate.
Morphling gets out, and now they're looking for Kiri, but surviving through it
Wow.
all with the Earth Splitter. Adrian just slamming that anchor, holding back the tide, and Argus very, very healthy, very angry. You won't like him when he's angry.
That's 4 heroes at the expense of 1. Good trade. I mean, I didn't think this Tie Hunter was gonna make it out alive.
Oh, that's
It was
why
the
you
Lotus
never-
Orb. He had the Lotus Orb. How much does it give you? 400, right? 400 HP?
with the 3, yeah. But not only the Lotus, but also Vlad's offering with the Anchor Smash on that big stack. He's able to heal like 20% of his HP. Then he Anchor Smashes again after the 3-4 person Ravage. Heals right back up. Reinforce the TP out here. We'll be fine. Oh, the
Who's
dead
not
shot.
fine
coming
here.
in.
It's the Batrider.
Okay. No. Okay. Yeah. Flame team starting to flex on him a little
Oh,
bit.
A and
show
B,
them
no,
up.
they want A and B. They got one A and B. A and B. Ali, mana banana. He getting locked down. Silence. He's trying to
Okay.
escape.
Tony showing up.
Bastion is gonna show up. So
A
you're
and B
not.
holding on. Yeah, go ahead.
Wait, what the heck? Tony's dead. They need a Tylun there, but he doesn't have a bit of travel to be able to join every team fight.
No. No, right now, Tylung has the treads. You know, a lot of the times we'll see Tinies get the phase boots just to help them connect between the lanes, but having attack speed on this Tiny, very
Yes.
desirable.
But it kind of like would be nice if he was near the fight or the fight happened near him, because I think there was like a 2 to 3 instances that he was not with their teammates and they could have secured more kills. Now there's no Morphling. The Morphling's very far away. A and B's in trouble. He's dead. He got silence. Ouch.
God, Chompix, that's a lot of damage. Do you know Infest does 425 damage when you pop out on somebody at level 2?
And that's where they used to
I
push
always
him down.
underestimate. Yeah, always underestimate that.
425,
And now-
that's a lot. You got rooted, you got caught inside it, death in the water, you stomp. There was no way out there for AMB. My points, my fantasy points. No.
And you can beat Chompix in Aghanim's challenge. If you don't pick, I won't beat him. We won't flame. Yeah, Chompix game state here looking very nice for Flame Team. And Tylon getting active now away from his team. The solo kill. Will he give up his life in return? Oh, Argius.
Oh, Kitty's there with the Atos. And the sign as well. Managed to just put it just right on time so he
Curtains.
get
It's
perma
curtains.
lockdown. Can't do anything. It's so annoying. Like, that
You
sign
can't really
is-
do it. You're
Okay.
silenced, you're rooted, all of your spells don't work.
And
You're
then
just in-
Adrian shows up with the deep in this water. What are you going to do? How are you going to escape out of that? I hate this shard.
It's powerful, man. I think it's one of the main reasons we're seeing Tide get a lot of play right now.
I like the interaction though, because literally it just anchors you.
Right. It's like you got to kill this anchor, otherwise you're not getting out, buddy. But
You can
first-
walk, but you're still there trapped.
right? Chompix first tier 3 down, just 20 minutes 30
And
seconds.
so it's a
into
bot
game
rider
two.
down too. That's it.
Whoa.
And they're returning. They got another one. They got A and B. I think they want to make him surrender. The Nyx Assassin shows up trying to defend this, but I don't think the Nyx Assassin has anything to be able to save it. Insta buyback. Whoa. Coming from up from the sky is going to be your downbreaker. Goes on Arju. Arju is
Right?
dead. The flaming lasso. But the Die Hunter does have enough damage. And as well mana for the Ravage at some point. They're going to try to lock down Ren. Here's the lockdown. The Ravage goes down. That's a dead Ren. So is your Dawnbreaker. Triple kill for Bastion. And Flame Team are obliterating Sensei with a dieback on your Bat Rider. GG, Skull. We got it.
That's tough. You know, I saw Rin show up to this last fight for the death, and I'm like, if he's able to do anything here, it could be the breath of life that sends a need. But Adrian patiently holding on to that Ravage, just walking forward, holding W, seals the deal. And Flame, are your Nounish Cup the second Nounish Cup 2, right?
Yeah, the second one.
Maybe.
Yeah, the second one. Hopefully, we're gonna have a third one. It just depends on you. So let's get back to Malibu Jesus and I. This time you will also show up on stream, hopefully. There we go, Malibu Jesus, and you're looking so Nounish. So do I. Here is it. This is a Nounish Cup Season 2 and Flame Victory. What we're going to do is just close. Any last remark, Malibu Jesus, about this game? I think it was the Muerta just locking them down, going around, but Bastion also did a fantastic job there. I mean, you can see them very well coordinated there, and I think that whether Kitty showed up or it was a Sky, I think they are both were great assets, so they know that they have a standing, right? They know that they have somebody that they can trust. So, Flame Victory.
That confidence is always nice. And Kiri, 11, 7, and 12 on this Elder Titan. Immaculate performance. No deaths on the Tide Hunter as well. A beefy draft works out in the end. Flame showing that they have stuff to go the distance. They don't drop a single map across the entire...
That's right. Wow,
Yeah.
that's a solid and 100% win rate, right? 100% win rate for all of the teams of Flame Victory, and they were also campaigning. They were like, "Hey, vote for us, vote for the winning team." They went to the Pokemon Unite channel. It was like, if you like, if you like fire Pokemon, vote for us. So that's why they were running their campaigns, and they were like the top 4, I think top 5 most voted team in this round. So for season 3, hopefully we're gonna keep bringing those voting interaction, and we're gonna have to be Nounish. You know, that means that maybe next season we'll have a slightly different format. Who knows? But if you want another season, don't forget to say a huge thank you to Lil Esports, Nouns Esports, Aghanin's Fantasy, the Chompix shop if you want. The shop is pretty much uh, like a creator site, so feel free to subscribe, or you can always subscribe here in the channel so you can support the production, production value that we bring you. It is Malibu Jesus here, and I on this grand final we had 2-0. Any more things that you want to say about this game? Something that you like, Malibu Jesus, or maybe in
No,
the whole series?
just the teamwork, the coordination, the familiarity that Flame play with is very evident. These are players that are comfortable together and bond well to the moves that the enemies make. And even when they're getting punished, they're getting something elsewhere on the map, and evident in their 2-0 victory over Sinza here. And just look forward to see them in the third season of the Nounish Cup. Congrats, Flame. Well played, well campaigned as well. I would love to post in the Nouns Discord.
So
Thank you,
we hope,
Chompix.
yeah, we hope to have them see it. So Malibu Jesus, where can we find you before people end up seeing all of the championship
Sure,
logo and everything?
sure. You can see me on, well, Twitch, twitch.tv/Malibu Jesus. The I is a 1. And you can find me on Twitter, twitter.com/the Malibu Jesus. Yes, I still call it Twitter. I'll be firing up a Blue Sky here as well pretty soon, but I haven't decided on that just. So those two are probably the best places you can find me for now.
All right, thank you, Malibu Jesus. You're gonna be covering next week's qualifiers,
Thank you.
maybe.
Maybe it
Maybe.
depends. I have a big weekend coming up in 2 weeks that
Okay.
So this weekend coming up might not happen.
Okay,
So
thank you,
I might
Malibu
be
Jesus.
might be off. Might be out in the sticks for a bit.
Awesome. Thank you for being here. And as well, thank you for all of the fans being here. So let's drop you on with some scores that you're going to see, some highlights, and we wrap it up. This tournament would not be possible without the help of Lil Nouns as the proposal went through. So those are they are the one covering this. Go to lilnouns.wtf, follow their social media, tell them thank you for bringing the Nounish Cup. Same thing with the Nouns esports. Go to the Discord channel. The banners, if you go under the description of my channel, you're gonna see their logos. Click there, go say thank you for bringing the Nounish Cup. We got fun, or we hated it, don't have Chompix anymore. So you can just give all of your feedback that you want there. All right, thank you so much. Spam your nuggles. I'll see you soon. Thank you all. Thank you for supporting your teams and bringing more Nounish stuff here to the channel. All right, bye bye. Thank you all. Oh, and let's listen to some Nounish songs.
neutral creep or any creep with mana. The W.
That makes a lot of sense. Thank you for enlightening us.
Instantly kills non-ancient creeps. I do think they have to have mana to be targeted. But little tidbit.
Middle lane, Tyloon. Does he kill heroes too? Mind Flare coming through. Tyloon managed to dodge that one.
AMB.
Body block, Tyloon, and that Mind Flare. It's Tyloon. Tony securing 364 gold. That's true.
Yeah. Because if Rin goes down for the Agimorph to get more damage, he's just going to eat an Anchor Smash and die.
Makes
I'm surprised
a lot
that
of
Rin is
sense.
still surviving though, Chopix. Like honestly, through the Pierce the Veil or the Calling, it's just tough.
Bottom lane, they may be able to get Napkin. Archie's go with the right click damage. Napkin in trouble. He's just getting chased down. 2 more hits.
Yeah.
They're bullying Ren up top though. We'll find out in the next team fight here because there is a Ravage. Kitty is patiently waiting. Do you have the mana? He does have the mana. There's a Soul Ring. Here, Kitty just waiting. There's a Silent Fear. The shot. Ravage comes in and that's a dead Morphling. In the mid lane, what's going on here? They're going to be able to jump. Tony comes here, but from the sky, it's going to be this Downbreaker. Taking the kill on Tyloon. Tyloon in trouble. No, he managed to find some safety under his tower, giving that extra armor. And Bastion is still alive. End up taking one more. Insane because they're gonna go to sleep. They're tossing A and B. A and B is not able to escape because he uses the Astral Step to slow them. Comes through. Archie's gonna kill Alien
left.
Mana Banana. They just smash him.
Yeah, Chompix. So they open up on the Tiny. Nyx is unable to get the right click off from the Vendetta, so immediately they miss off on the 350 damage that you would get from that. That just allows the Tiny to survive there, and just a big turnaround. 2 dead for Senza. You only lose the Elder Titan. Massive win here for the Radiant. Spells and Luminosity, the lifesteal from that.
What?
Very
Did
nice.
he get stunned?
Oh,
He looked like he's able to run away. No! They bring him
Remnant.
close. That Revenant by Tyloon rumps to the bottom lane. He's just going inside with the damage. Is the damage going to be enough? Bastion gotta right click the Napkin inside. They managed to refresh those on Colin and the tree. Tyloon
the
to get
blink.
the kill.
The style points from Osito.
Where Tyloon shows up, goes with the Avalanche. The Downbreaker is dead, so is the Bat Rider. A and B. He's trying to hesitate. Should I go in or should I not? On the side, they got Kitty. Malibu Jesus. Is A and B gonna come out victorious out of the team
Yes.
fight?
Yeah, your Morphling's here now. Tiny under the tier 2 almost. Gonna get stunned up from 1 and controlled after the toss-up with the Morphling. Great rotation coming out from Red. That's a move that was very necessary. It even uses the Tiny voice.
Yeah, you can just like shut them out. I mean,
Just E-Blade, they die.
that's good. They
Way back. Yeah.
Nyx Assassin trying to get some vision, but wow. There's a nice juicy stack. Kitty's there. They need a Downbreaker, but Downbreaker has an ultimate, so Downbreaker can show up at any time. And speaking of showing up at any time, here's A and B in the mid lane. Tyloon's gonna be able to surprise him now. Oh, that's a dead A and B.
They're gonna continue this action bottom, Chompix.
That Morphling managed
Last
to
one
stay
left.
alive here, but the Kitty just drops ultimate.
Morphling gets out, and now they're looking for Kiri, but surviving through it
Wow.
all with the Earth Splitter. Adrian just slamming that anchor, holding back the tide, and Arceus very, very healthy, very angry. You won't like him when he's angry.
That's 4 heroes at the expense of 1. Good trade. I mean, I didn't think this Tie Hunter was gonna make it out alive.
Oh, that's
It was the
why you
Lotus
never-
Orb. He had the Lotus Orb. How much does it give you? 400, right? 400 HP?
with the 3, yeah. But not only the Lotus, but also Vlad's offering with the Anchor Smash on that big stack. He's able to heal like 20% of his HP. Then he Anchor Smashes again after the 3-4 person Ravage. Heals right back up. Rin forced to TP out here. We'll be fine. Oh, the
Who's
dead
not
shot.
fine
coming
here.
in.
It's the Bat Rider.
Okay. No. Okay. Yeah. Blame team. See Tiny's get the phase boots just to help him connect between the lanes, but having attack speed on this Tiny, very desirable.
But it kind of like would be nice if he was near the fight or the fight happened near him, because I think there was like a 2 to 3 instances that he was not with their teammates and they could have secured more kills. Now there's no Morphling. The Morphling's very far away. AMB's in trouble. He's dead. He got silenced. Ouch!
Oh, Argius.
Oh, Kitty's there with the Athos and the silence. Well, managed to just put it just right on time so he get perma
It's
lockdown. Can't do anything. It's so annoying. Like that
You
silence.
can't really do it. You're silenced, you're rooted, all of your spells don't work.
And
You're
then
just in-
Adrian shows up with the deep in this water. What are you going to do? How are you going to escape out of that? I hate this shard. Shows up, trying to defend this, but I don't think the Nyx Assassin has anything to be able to save it. Insta buyback. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Coming from up from the sky is going to be your downbreaker. Goes on Arju. Arju is dead. The flaming lasso. But the TIE Hunter does have enough damage. And as well mana for the Ravage at some point. They're going to try to lock down Ren. Here's the lockdown. The Ravage goes down. That's a dead Ren. So is your Dawnbreaker. Triple kill for Bastion. And Flame Team are obliterating Sensei with a dieback on your Bat Rider. GG, Skull.
Neutral creep, or any creep with mana. The W.
That makes a lot of sense. Thank you for enlightening us.
Instantly kills non-ancient creeps. I do think they have to have mana to be targeted. But little tidbit.
Middle lane, Tyloon. Does he kill heroes too? Mind Flare coming
no.
through. Tyloon managed to dodge that one.
AMP.
Body block. Tyloon. And that Mind Flare. It's Tyloon. Tony. Securing 364 gold. Ah, that's true.
Yeah. Because if Rin goes down for the Agimorph to get more damage, he's just going to eat an Anchor Smash and die.
Makes
I'm surprised
a lot
that
of
Rin is
sense.
still surviving though, Chopix. Like honestly, through the Pierce the Veil or the Calling, it's just tough.
Bottom lane, they may be able to get Napkin. Argis go with the right click damage. Napkin in trouble. He's just getting chased down. What, 2 more hits?
Yeah.
They're bullying Ren up top though. We'll find out in the next team fight here because there is a Ravage. Kitty is patiently waiting. Do you have the mana? He does have the mana. There's a Soul Ring. Here, Kitty just waiting.
This is a noun and these are little nouns. Cute little NFTs with special superpowers that let you play nouns your way. Little nouns are born every 15 minutes and are registered in the blockchain permanently. They are then put for auction. At the end of an auction, the little noun is sent to the highest bidder. And the ETH made from the auction is stored inside the treasury that little nouners control. This is because little noun is a DAO. DAO stands for Decentralized Autonomous Organization, which is a fancy way of describing a group of people who work together on the internet, making decisions together without a boss. It's like having a club where everyone gets to vote on what the club should do, as long as the idea has a nounish spin to it. People present their ideas to the DAO and little nouners vote to fund them. Little noun tokens come with special voting powers that can be used to help decide how things should work, what the rules should be, and how the money the club makes should be used. A lot of little nouners are also builders themselves, constantly tinkering on little nounish ideas with the rest of the community, helping fund creative ideas from within the community. Sometimes ideas can be so big that little nouners vote to graduate them to Nouns DAO, where ideas are brought to life with an even bigger budget. Have a nounish idea that you want to bring to life? Play nouns your way at littlenouns.wtf.
One noun every day forever, bringing folks together, building dreams in every weather. Got a vote that's light as a feather. Ideas bloom like flowers in this world of ours. Nouns unite our powers, climbing higher towers. One noun, one vote, in a hearty community boat, sharing ideas afloat, leaving negativity remote. Every noun tells a tale in a sea where we all sail. Funds that never fail, a positivity trail. Togetherness is key in this noun-filled spree, creating endlessly for a brighter destiny. One noun, one vote, in a hearty community boat, sharing ideas afloat, leaving negative remote. Togetherness is key in this noun-filled spree, creating endlessly for a brighter destiny. One noun, one vote, in a hearty community boat, sharing ideas afloat, leaving negativity remote. One noun every day forever, bringing folks together, building dreams in every weather. Got a vote that's light as a feather. Ideas bloom like flowers in this world of ours. Nouns unite our powers, climbing higher towers. One noun, one vote, in a hearty community boat, sharing ideas afloat, leaving negativity remote. Every noun tells a tale in a sea where we all sail. Funds that never fail, a positivity trail. Togetherness is key in this noun-filled spree, creating endlessly for a brighter destiny. One noun, one vote, in a hearty community boat, sharing ideas afloat, together, building dreams in every weather. Got a vote that's light as a feather. Ideas bloom like flowers in this world of ours. Nouns unite our powers, climbing higher towers. One noun, one vote, in a hearty community boat, sharing ideas afloat, leaving negativity remote. Every noun tells a tale in a sea where we all sail. Funds that never